Alright, good evening everyone. So, yeah, decided that like now that we're kind of done with Zenless story for now, although there's still the event content that I want to do. Yeah, I think now is kind of a good time to get the probably one and done like read through of the FGO Valentines event. So I have basically everything ready, although I think I still need like 10,000 more event points to unlock the final chapter, but I haven't done the... I've kind of skipped through like the first two chapters thinking I'd like line them all up or whatever, but I think I'll just kind of leave it so that like if there are any story battles that might be like a... I mean, honestly, the story battles wouldn't be challenging whatsoever, but I'll just kind of like leave it in there as we kind of just blitz through it pretty much. But yeah, and depending if time allows, like after we do the event reading and probably after seeing some of the voiced Valentine's cutscenes, at least with like newer servants that I have at this point, although I would have to see which servants that I got, or sorry, what new servants I've gotten since the last Valentine's. But yeah, let me go get FGO ready, and yeah, if time allows, I'm actually kind of feeling just doing some chill Arknight's Enfield. Like, I'm in the middle of chapter 2 main story, which, like, I mean, I'm not really that far in. I haven't really unlocked many of the features that are within it, but I thought like if we have enough time, I'll just kind of like go through the story, unlock some stuff, learn how to build like things in the new region, especially since we had to like incorporate waterworks or some shit, hydroponics or whatever. I'm just like, what the fuck is all this? But yeah, let me just go get this booted up. Where is my screen capture? Right over here. Any moment. Give it a second. There we go. Oh. But yeah, I didn't really do much this Valentine's aside from just spending time with family and all that stuff, and honestly, like, what was it? I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, nothing much other than that. Like, then like, spend some time playing with some buddies, doing Deadlock, but then it was kind of awkward because in the middle of the match, like, my friend had to leave to do something that suddenly came up. Like, nothing like serious, but basically something that came up that I was like, oh shit, well, I gotta take care of something. So, well, basically instant loss in that game. Although it's just like a street brawl, it's just like the casual 4v4 mode, so it's kind of whatever. But yeah, unfortunate. I mean, these things happen. But yeah, okay, so right now in the Valentine's event, like I'm only at the beginning of chapter 3, and I believe from what I read up, you need 700,000 points, so I'm basically like less than 10k away, so I just need to clear basically anything. Being single the normal for most people, no. But yeah, so I really wish I remembered about when Andromeda's banner came up, because I feel bad for burning all my pulls for Bushi when like Andromeda's banner was coming up for Valentine. I forgot that she was the Valentine servant, so I'm like, I kind of feel a little bit frustrated right there. But you know what? Fuck it, we'll do one YOLO ticket. Yeah, figures. But yeah, I would have probably had enough to maybe eventually get Andromeda if I actually remembered to save my pulls from Ushi banner for this banner, because I really like Andromeda's like look and art style and everything. Her illustrator is Lack, who also did, I believe, Arjuna, Karna, and all that stuff. I forget like what other characters off the top of my head, But also, if I remember correctly, even some VTuber designs. But yeah, I really like his art, their art style. But yeah, okay, so let's go read the intro bits for the story so far. I don't really know what the premise is. All I know, there's like some river of chocolate for whatever reason. We gotta like fix some other shit. But I mean, as you would with like, you know, usual Valentine's affairs in Chaldea. But alright. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go push in my little keyboard tray. Man, I really wish I can get like a new little desk set up so I can actually have more proper room on for my keyboard and everything. But God, like I would actually have no excuse for having skill issue in shooters if I actually had more proper wrist room. Or at the very least, like if I did have proper room, then I know for sure if it's a me thing instead of a, oh no, I don't have any mouse space to aim properly. Oh no, it's the mouse space, man. It's not me. Nah, I'm just like kind of memeing a bit on myself there. But all right. I miss you. I miss you so much. But the thing is, oh, we're getting launched right into it. So where does this take place exactly? Ray shifting into a flashback, holy, oh. Oh. I thought it was a flashback filter. No, that's just chocolate fog. Good. No problems with the ray shift to this latest minute singularity. We're monitoring all the data on our end as usual, but how are things feeling on the ground? I smell chocolate all around me and it smells good! Oh, yeah, Mash is here. Senpai is right. This is definitely the scent of chocolate. I've never smelled so much of it in one place before. It's not quite enough to be overpowering. But I think you should still try to avoid breathing in too much of it just to be safe, Master. What's your expert opinion? Do you think Master would be safe? Look, there's only one way to find out. We just gotta bring out a spare cup and just take a good old chug of the river chocolate. We gotta verify with our own taste buds. Oh, Semiramis is here. Huh, from poison you mean? Well, at the moment I do not sense anything toxic, but I cannot speak for what may happen should it get thicker. True, at the moment, we're not detecting anything physically harmful either. And with her Mysticode's simple filter functionality, she shouldn't have anything to worry about for a while. Now on a different subject, are you upset about selling Semiramis? This makes no sense. If I am here, then poison should be involved in some manner. These two should be struggling for breath from the foul air, leaving me as their only hope for survival. Then I could reluctantly save their lives in exchange for having them lick my boots with utmost enthusiasm. I thought that is how things would turn out, but so far, there has been nothing of the sort. How dull. Yeah, we only know that Trismegistus chose you, and it didn't say anything about why. I wonder, could it have something to do with all this chocolate? Did someone say chocolate? What are you looking at? If you have even the slightest notion that my presence here is related to the chocolate, then get rid of it right now. I've never made chocolate for anyone, nor have I ever caused a riot, understood? Whatever you say. At any rate, the smell, or rather, whatever is emitting it, would seem to be the largest anomaly in the singularity. A chocolate river?
I don't see any other way to describe it. I can also understand your disbelief. There's no possible way this could have occurred naturally. Most major singularity anomalies like this are related to a holy grail that's causing them. Which means, for this mission, we need merely to do something about this chocolate river. The same could be said for this air. I cannot tell which came first. Huh. This air seems as though it is trying to cover the very world, or to dye everything the same color. It is so dark, and quite literally sickeningly sweet. How dreadfully unpleasant. So, what exactly do we need to do?
We have to consume the river.
How should I know? It is your job to find out what to do, and to do it. You laggards should know better than to try and get an empress to work. I wonder though, why chocolate?
Semiramis still on banner, or did it end?
I believe her banner's on right now, I think. Could it have anything to do with Valentine's Day coming up soon? What's more, with so much rich chocolate aroma all around me, it's very hard not to think about my own personal chocolate problem I've been trying to ignore. What kind of confection should I make for a master this year? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure to focus on the mission.
Huh?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, personally, it's a matter of great importance. But it in no way takes priority over repairing the singularity, so please, don't worry about it. Anyway, do you have any ideas for what our next move should be, Da Vinci? You bet. As a matter of fact, I just finished scanning your vicinity. And it looks like there's a servant signal nearby. I can't tell from here if they're friendly or hostile, so the fastest way to find out is try making contact. If nothing else...
I have some serious yawns right now.
If nothing else, it should get you some new information. Got it. Understood. Then we'll try approaching the signal, while maintaining proper vigilance. Ah, good grief. If doing something about this servant is enough to finish this job, then I can simply bestow upon them a poison chalice, a poison chalice or two for my travel stash. Let us hurry and get this over with.
I think I hear something.
Oh, me too. It sounds like a war cry, or is it more a shout of excitement? Huh, how barbaric. Such outbursts would never have a place in my beautiful garden. It looks like the voice you're hearing is coming from the servant signal up ahead. It's coming from inside the chocolate river. Maximum speed! Followed by a 180. Go, go, go!
Is that... She's surfing on the chocolate river. You know, that kind of explains like... I think it was the surfboard in the second ascension.
It appears to be someone surfing atop the chocolate river at high speed. They seem to be whipping up chocolate foam and driving it back and forth in all directions. What is more, they appear to be using some sort of reins. No, wait, are those chains? I believe they are riding on something rather large just underneath the water, chocolate surface. Oh damn, it doesn't seem to have made any difference. Huh? Looks like they noticed you guys. Keep your guard up just in case. Up.
Yeah, it's the second ascension. Like, basically just dressed for summer.
Hi there, I'm Andromeda. I'm a servant who was summoned here automatically to do something about this. How about you guys? Is that why you're here too? Her skin's chocolate. Mmm. If it is, great. If not, what then? An Andromeda question mark? Andromeda is a figure from Greek mythology. She was going to be sacrificed to a monster in order to appease divine wrath, but was saved by the great hero Perseus. Oh, so you already know about me and him? Hehe. Oh gosh, this is kind of embarrassing. However, yeah, in the myth we know, you're pretty solidly on the rescued side, not the rescuer side. So from that, it wouldn't seem like you'd be much help on a battlefield. But now you're a fully fledged servant. Let's see, your class is... I know, right? Usually when you hear maiden sacrifice, you imagine a lady is all dainty and soft-spoken, yeah? I totally get it. But well, let's just say a lot happened. Anyway, my class is Rider. And don't worry too much about fighting, cause I can definitely do that. I think. There's a lot I'd like to ask you about. Like those water top moves and what look like chains. But I think I'll save those questions for later. For now, I believe it's our turn to tell you what our side is about. Oh great! Please, tell me all about you guys. You all seem pretty cool, but I still don't know the first thing about you. And that's our deal. Chaldea, an organization of heroes coming together to save the world. That sounds great. No, awesome. I'm not quite sure what to say in response to such glowing praise, so I guess I'll just say thank you. Going to ask about the green shark. I mean, yeah, that's basically like, or I'm assuming, judging from how they're talking about her surfing, I'm assuming she just that's what she uses to surf across, to surf across the water, or chocolate in this case. I especially like knowing there's so many heroes there. It really makes you feel safe, you know? So hey, if you need some help, please let me help you. Oh, I really want your help. I blew all my quartz and yet you never showed up. I might not be strong enough to take on anyone like Perseus, but I think I can at least hold my own in combat. And if there's anything if there's something I can do to put the world back to how it should be, or help someone in trouble, then I should do it. No, I want to do it. I really mean that. That's great to hear. We can always use help from a local servant. It's one of the key ways to ensure a mission goes smoothly. Alright, we still have to introduce ourselves, don't we? I'm Leonardo da Vinci. The ones there are... I'm Kirby. I'm Ash Kyrielite, and this is... Semiramis, Empress of Assyria. I may be accompanying these people as a servant, but my status and import are clearly different from yours. So know your place when you speak to me, girl. Girl? Technically I'm royalty too, actually. I'm the princess of, Ethiopia. Wait. Oh, is it supposed to be just Ethiopia? Or... Eighth? Or do you pronounce it like the A part, or just like, or does the A like sign just pronounce like Ethiopia? I actually don't know. Oh yes, I've heard that nation before, but I'm still clearly your better. Girl will suffice. God damn. Alright, I'm still in my downtime outfit, so I could serve the chocolate better. Now that I'm on the team, I should probably dress the part a bit, huh? Okay, hang on a second.
Oh? Ooh, no cleavage galore.
There, how's that?
Honestly, this outfit's really pretty. I like the... Huh, how come her hair color is like a little bit different on like on this part here? Huh. I also like the wings too. Like, what are the wings supposed to be exactly? Like a certain animal or something? I don't remember. Again, I don't know shit about Greek mythology, so I don't know all the motifs, references, or other bits of history with like the components of her outfit. Again, I'm always so lazy when it comes to reading up on my pantheons and shit.
There, how's that?
Are those chains?
Oh, these? I'd actually appreciate if you just pretended they weren't there.
You pronounce it like how you pronounce A and E to get like Aeon? Or Aeon or Eon? Cause like, I don't know, like when I see the word Aeon or whatever, like people also pronounce like Eon too, so even then, it's kind of like, I see people go either or, so I'm not sure then.
They were actually part of my other outfit too. You just couldn't see them. They're kind of, well, inextricably tied to me.
Kind of like Zenobia?
Makes sense. Your name is almost synonymous with the image of the damsel in distress chained to a rock. Exactly. Anyway.
Oh my god, that smile.
That aside, what do you think? Do I seem a little more like a proper Princess Andromeda now? Personally, I fail to see much difference. Aww.
Aww. Yeah, the smirk or smile.
Well, I guess it's okay for different people to address me differently. Besides, it wouldn't be the first time people have said I didn't act like a princess.
So, hey, what were you doing earlier anyway?
Well, I figured out pretty quickly that the problem was all the stagnant air, right? And I figured that was probably coming from this river. See how it's practically standing still? You can tell the smell's coming from it too. So then I thought if the river not flowing is the problem, maybe I can improve it by getting it moving again. So I got on my Noble Phantasm was trying to stir it up when you guys got here. I see. So that's why you appear to be surfing on the water. On Chocolate's surface.
You know what? We need Summer Mordred to just like ride across the Chocolate River to get it moving too. I'm pretty sure like Artoria have no problem with Pridwin like getting all like covered up in a chocolate coating.
By the way, is that your Noble Phantasm? Oh yeah, this is Cetus. He's already bound to my chain, so I just give him a little tug and off I go. Ah, interesting. That's the sea monster Poseidon sent after Ethiopia. The same sea monster you were nearly sacrificed to, in fact. It's said to have been both part whale and part dragon, and it was the base for the constellation of the same name.
Does chocolate even have pressure or current flow like water? I mean, if it's a liquid, like, or if it's in a liquid state, then it should just act like water, just more thicker than water. Which probably means you need a lot more to get it moving. Although, you can at least tell from, like, the haze or steam coming up from behind Da Vinci here, that, like, this is hot chocolate. Of course, if it was any cooler, like, this thing would solidify kind of like extremely fast-acting cement or some shit. Like, a bit more, definitely more brittle than cement. But, yeah, but basically just, like, solidify like cement or some shit.
I can see how your fates would be tied together, but I have no idea how it ended up as your Noble Phantasm. Now I'm really curious. I know, right? Especially after Perseus killed him and everything. Who cares about that? Pressingly, regardless of how much stirring you did with your noble phantasm, the situation did not change one bit, did it? No, it didn't, unfortunately. I really stirred as hard as I could, too.
You do like hot or cream chocolate? Yeah, hot chocolate's really nice. I mean, like, basically, who wouldn't like hot chocolate? At that point.
But no, nothing changed. The river's still just as stagnant as before. I see. Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Oh, don't worry. That's how it always goes at first. Oh, right. I'll have to make you a good, safe, temporary magical energy supply line. You must be pretty low on resources after using your noble phantasm. Oh, you're even thinking about my energy supply? Now I'm even more sorry I couldn't help. I'll do everything I can to improve on that. You guys have done this thing before, or this kind of thing before, right? So at times like this, what should we do next?
Make a contract?
No. Why don't we start by gathering more information?
Oh, I thought we were still talking about her energy issues.
Okay. Now that you mention it, I think I saw a local over by the riverbank. They probably know more about this world and this river than me. Let's go talk to them. I can't even imagine what locals here must be like. But as long as we can communicate with them, that does seem like a good place to start. Great! I'll show you where they are. Come on, this way. She's certainly bright and cheerful, isn't she? Even though we only just met, I already feel like we're friends.
She not a traditional princess. She does seem very amiable.
You call that a princess? She seems like no more than your average happy-go-lucky farm girl. For me, a palace is a place where poisoned chalices are exchanged daily. Perhaps someone like Wu Zetian, who sees things the same way I do, could hold her own against me for a bit. But that girl will last for no more than a day. If she is in fact an enemy attempting to deceive us, then we have nothing to fear. I see no need to be wary of her. Now, or go on now, after her. Left to her own devices, there is no telling how far she may run off on her own.
Choco Oni?
Oh yeah? The whole chocolate miasma has been a big problem for us. It's hard to breathe and it's making a lot of people sick.
This isn't the kind of local I was expecting, but fortunately, it seems like we can communicate, and they don't mean us harm. Could you keep asking them for more information? Oh, sure thing. So like, do you know what's causing this chocolate miasma?
Well, yeah. It's because the river stopped flowing. You can just kind of tell.
For that matter, what is this bizarre river anyway?
What do you mean? It's chocolate. It's the chocolate river, of course. It's been here as long as we have. That's all we know. I mean, come on, if you live near a river, would you automatically know how old it was or why it was there?
No, I guess not.
Oh, but there is one thing. Nobody knows for sure, but rumor has it that this chocolate river lets you see people you miss.
Oh. What does that mean?
It's probably like if you follow this river, where it leads, you'll find the person you want to see the most. I've never seen it myself, but that's what people say. I can't really tell you more than that.
This is getting us nowhere. Does anyone else you know who can talk happen to have any more accurate information?
Nah, I say nobody knows more or knows any more than I do. Especially when this chocolate miasma is messing with everyone's heads. And not just those of us who walk around on two legs.
Excuse me.
It's affecting beasts too, and I don't think you can talk to them at all. So be careful. Ow, crap. There's some now.
Hostiles! Preparing to intercept the enemy now. Ah, good grief. You there, girl. If all you're good for is making noise, then you may as well be just another farm girl. So if you truly are a servant, then show us you can handle riffraff like these. Oh, you got it. I'm happy to show that I'm no damsel just waiting to be sacrificed. These chains are my chains of destiny. If I can't lose them, then I'm going to use them. Let's do this. Oracle's chains, Nereids, pull in something heavy and painful for me.
Or is it Nereids? I don't know.
Alright, how do you like that? All hostiles have been defeated. Great job, everyone. That was some great fighting, Andromeda. You didn't need any backup from us at all.
Your attacks were a lot more physical than I expected.
I've always liked being active. It's like they say, simple is best. You make it sound easy, but that looked like a very interesting combat style to me. A combination of your chains and the boulders they're tied to. It's like the same energy of like using the sword and the stone, but like bashing enemies with a stone. With the sword still attached. Though if anything, it's less that you're purposely deciding to fight that way and more like a natural progression. Wow, you're sharp. Yeah, when I was inscribed onto the throne, it was as a sacrificial maiden tied to a boulder with chains. I can't do anything about that, but looking at it from a different angle, it also means that there's always gonna be boulders on the other end of these chains, right? So I figured I could fight too if I just use those boulders myself. I see. In mythology, you were chained to a boulder by the ocean, so you could be sacrificed to a sea monster. Now that you're a heroic spirit, that story has taken on physical form.
Excuse me.
So you're taking the ties that physically and conceptually bind you and turning them to your own ends. I don't know whether to call that remarkably resilient or an incredible feat of brute strength. So what do you think, Empress? Were you impressed? Is that why your mouth is hanging open?
You colossal fool. I'm still in shock at the crude boorish way in which you fight.
Hang on, is Cetus with you too? Since Perseus used Medusa's head to petrify it, which could be said to have turned Cetus itself into a boulder that then sank into the sea. Then does that mean it's also considered a boulder that's bound to you? I'm not totally sure, but probably. I never gave it too much thought.
So wait.
Perseus, Medusa's head, petrify.
Cetus, it would be a boulder, sank into the sea, would be bound to Andromeda, conceptual. Huh.
I guess that just goes to show how strong the conceptual link between her chains and boulders really is then. Since Poseidon is mixed up in this too, it could be as strong as a curse straight from a god. Anyway, fighting stuff aside, the important thing is that we won.
Wow, thanks for saving us, creatures that Thanks for saving us. Creatures that lost their minds like that attack us sometimes. I wish I could give you something in thanks, but I already told you everything I know about the river. Oh, actually, wait, I just remembered something.
What is it?
You guys have any other friends? Because I saw someone else who had the same air about them as you guys not too long ago. They were investigating the river too, so I thought they might be with you.
Someone who has the same air as us? That probably means they were a servant. Can you tell us where you saw this person? It couldn't be just another friend of yours? It couldn't. For this mission, Semiramis and I were the only Chaldean servants who raced ship the Heroth Master. So, if there are any other servants around here, Either they were summoned by the land like you were, or they have something to do with this anomaly. Regardless, it shouldn't hurt to try and make contact with them. Huh, does the river look a little different to you now?
Oh, it's just stopped.
It looks like that's where the chocolate river comes to an end. It's not only that it isn't flowing, there's no river beyond that point. And wait, is that a person? I feel like I've seen them somewhere before, but... Wow, what a crazy beard! What, beard? Oh, that explains Columbus in the shop.
Oh hey, you guys are here too, huh? Great timing. Seems like there's only so much I can do here on my own.
It's always Columbus.
What, Columbus?
Yeah, it's me. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, his basic spirit origin data does check out, but it looks like he really is called as Columbus. The reason he looks different now is because of a slight change in the data's outer shell, for a lack of a better term. As for what that change consists of, it's more of a black box than I thought. I don't think I'll be able to dig in any deeper from here. So you really are Chaldea's Columbus? So what are you doing here then?
Honestly, I've got no idea either. All I know is one moment I was there, the next I was here looking different. Hey, come on, why are you looking at me like that? I'm telling you the truth.
So, he is part of your team, right?
Yeah, just be careful.
Because it feels like something's slightly off here, and I don't know why. Who knows? Perhaps you're remembering an occasion where you bit into a piece of fruit that may or may not have been poisoned.
Oh, sheesh. I'll have you know I've been doing some honest work out here. I've been investigating this world, well, this river really, and I found out some stuff.
Oh yeah? That sounds perfect. Please, tell us.
Sure, as you might have guessed, this miasma is being caused by the river not flowing. You can see for yourselves, it stops right here. That's why it went stagnant and started producing this weird unnatural miasma.
That lines up with what we thought. Do you have any ideas for how we can fix it?
Well, the best and surest way be to get the river flowing again. If stagnancy is causing the miasma, then no stagnancy means no miasma. It just makes sense. Well, no shit. How do we get it not stagnating?
But I already tried mixing it up and it didn't work.
Don't think I've seen you before, Missy.
I'm Andromeda. I'm helping Chaldea resolve the situation. Nice to meet you, beard guy.
Well, you seem like you'll be a big help. No, really, I mean that. But anyway, as you found out, just stirring the river up isn't enough to get it flowing again. What we need to do is give it directionality. Directionality? That's right. Long story short, we've got to get on a ship on this river. Boats on a river always follow the flow of the water, right? Well, in this case, the same principle can actually reverse the usual cause and effect and get this river flowing again. Of course, just putting a boat on it won't be enough. It'll need a crew that's actually trying to go downriver.
I guess it's possible that putting a boat on an unnatural chocolate river like this might be enough of a conceptual shot in the arm to get it moving again.
Could we just not drink it like water?
I mean, it's more like one, it's like it's stuck. Two, do you know how much chocolate that is? Like, it's a big ass river.
we'd probably die after taking like more than a couple like swigs of like chocolate river chocolate. And we even know what's even inside it that might be like, that might produce some whatever weird effects or whatever. Heaven forbid you fall inside it.
But how'd you figure that out?
Oh, come on, I'm a sailor, remember? I've always been good at reading currents and water properties.
I wonder about that.
A poisoned fruit gets more flavorful with every bite. It also becomes more painful. So if we put a boat on this river and get it a proper crew, that'll be enough to get the river flowing again?
Ah, that's just the first requirement. There are still 2 others we'll need to meet. First, we're gonna need more chocolate. You know how rivers slow to a crawl when they dry up in the hot sun, yeah? Kind of the same story here. You can't physically move what's not there after all. So we're just gonna have to scrounge up all the chocolate we can and add it to this river.
Yeah, makes sense. So what's the last condition?
Well, just adding more chocolate to the river isn't gonna be enough to cut it either. Just like the figurehead on a boat, or a compass needle that always points in the same direction. It's also gonna need something meaningful to base that direction on. You know how with restaurants, you get more business if you specialize in a certain dish. Instead of a generic diner that just serves food, you'll get more customers if they know you're all about, say, pasta. It's a lot like that.
Yeah, I ain't following.
Okay, so this chocolate river can move forward because it's made of, well, chocolate. So we gotta add some other kind of distinctive color, or trait, or property to make it more river-like. What that means is, we'll need to pick someone to represent the river. A river captain, basically. A boat with a river captain's the only way we're gonna get this river moving.
Should it be me since I'm a master?
Nope, it can't be a human. Cause to give a river a new trait or color, you'll need to be constantly using as much magical energy as it takes to release a noble phantasm's true name. And I can't do it either. See, I just checked it again a little while ago and I couldn't believe my eyes. Looks like the river's already got a new trait. Any idea how that might have happened? Did someone toss their noble phantasm in there for a while or something?
Andromeda. Andromeda.
I think that was probably me.
Hey, Greenblade, how you doing? Hello, hello.
I was just serving the river on my noble phantasm said us earlier, so... Is this my fault? Did I screw it up?
Did surfing on it basically impart boulder-like properties to the river, causing it to solidify? Because, you know, chain, boulder, rock, or whatever by extension or some shit. Didn't know I was back. Nah, I've been back since the past couple days. But yeah, like, voice got better, but after my voice got better, I got sick and then had to basically take the following week, like, to relax a bit until things got better. But yeah, we're back into the swing of things now.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. I was just trying to help, I promise.
Aw, she has like the cute little eyes right there. I always love that expression.
Oh, it's okay. It surprised me, sure, but that doesn't really mean it's a bad thing. We can't change the river again easily once its properties are set, so we'll have to be careful there, but there's a condition that needs to be met for someone to be able to change the river's properties. And lucky for us, apparently, we've already got someone that meets it.
What's the condition?
They have to be missing someone.
Oh yeah, that chocolate Oni we talked to said this river lets you see people you miss. So the idea is to use that fundamental property to guide a boat down it, thereby getting it flowing again?
More or less. So how about it, Missy? Any idea who it is?
Uh-huh. It's a little embarrassing to admit, but there's someone I miss all the time. The love of my life, the hero who rescued me, the boy who married me. Perseus.
Haha, that's so. Well, ain't young love grand. Oh hey, it looks like the new properties are starting to manifest visually too. Rocks!
You're right. I'm now seeing large boulders popping up throughout the river. Although the current is still as stagnant as before.
Looks like Missy here gave this river boulders. Isn't that gonna make it harder to sail down the river?
I see. So the girl's unique traits alter the river via her magical energy. Alright, I think we have enough data to make an informed decision here. So let's go over everything quickly. To repair the singularity, we'll need to get rid of this miasma. To do that, we'll need to get the chocolate river flowing. And to do that, we'll need to give the river unique properties, then follow it downstream on a boat. You can get us a boat, right, Columbus?
How big are the rocks?
Enough to sink a ship.
Well, yeah, sure. My Santa Maria,
Wait. My Santa Maria the only ship? Wait.
Huh. My Santa Maria is the only ship we'll need.
We also acquired some chocolate when we defeated those chocolate monsters earlier. I think we can add that chocolate to the river. Great. Then that just leaves one last problem. Andromeda, it looks like we're going to need your help for this whole ordeal. Can we count on it? Well, I'm also a little worried about why Columbus knows so much about the situation. But I can let that go for now. Besides, it's not like he always betrays us at every chance he gets. Most of the time, anyway. I better keep an eye on him. Oh, of course. I'm not about to get off the ship now, literally or figuratively. In fact, I feel like I should be asking you to please let me stay and help to the end. I think that's probably the whole reason I'm here.
Well then, glad to have you on board. All right, let's get this ship on the river then. Just so you know, I won't be able to help out in battle while I'm doing this. It takes a lot out of me to keep my ship manifested all the time. Here goes!
Good, everyone made it on board. Is this chocolate going to be enough to make it to the end?
Oh, I doubt it.
So, when we run out, we'll have to run back to shore to collect more or something.
Basically, yeah. But that ain't the only way. This is just a guess, but I bet this river will also start flowing when we throw stuff in related to you, Missy. Meaning we can also probably use boulders on top of the chocolate. Suppose it'd be more accurate to say the river's now treating big old stones like they were the same as chocolate.
Oh, so boulders are kind of like filler now. Makes sense. Does that mean I can just pull out some with my chains and toss them into the river?
As long as you got magical energy to spare, sure. But that would probably use too much to be worth it. The best way to get more will probably be to defeat monsters that look like boulders. Or to break apart any good boulders we happen to find and collect their pieces. Assuming we've got someone who's better at that sort of thing than they are at fighting, that is.
Ah. Oh. Is that why she was chosen to come along?
Is it time to get the hard hat again?
Must you stare at me with such expressions? You'll attract flies.
Oh no, you better not be thinking what I think you were thinking. The hard hat? Yeah! I love the hard hat. It's so goofy looking on someone as regal looking as like Semiramis.
Fine. It seems time once and for all to set the record straight. I am not a simple engineer servant. No, don't listen to her. Her hanging gardens are top notch. You made a fine garden? Oh, that's awesome. Stop that. You should not find that convincing. I swear. Well, fine. The best thing to do with a job like this is to get it over with quickly. So breaking boulders is the best way I can do that. Then I will, though I may, so breaking boulders is the best way I can do that. Then I will, though I may be to do so. Thanks, Semiramis. We're counting on you.
Looks like everything's in place then. As the ship's captain, I'll be the one steering it. As my patron, Andromeda will be the one deciding where it goes. And as the head engineer, the Empress here will be in charge of collecting the fuel we need to make progress. And we'll be the swabbies.
Right, we'll gather chocolate and boulders and handle any other jobs that need doing. Hey, I'm not the type of patron just to kick back with their nose in the air as everyone else does all the work. I'll help out around the ship however I can too. Thank you, Andromeda. That'd be a big help.
Then we'll all do this together.
Of course, thanks again for having me.
Okay, everyone ready to go? Then I'm gonna raise the anchor. And set sail!
Okay, and then after chapter 2, then I have to manually do the fights and go back to the event, or go back to the event page, I mean.
There are a few words that inevitably come up whenever I talk about myself. Queen Cassiopeia, my mother, Divine Wrath, Sacrificial Maiden.
Queen Cassiopeia?
And a hero. What is a hero exactly? I knew, of course, or at least I thought I did. But I think before that moment, I had never actually seen one.
This artwork's pretty beautiful. Like, in terms of like the style and everything. Wow. You know what? Screenshot.
He swooped down from the sky and stood in front of me while I was chained to that boulder. And even though I was prepared to give my life if I had to, he still saved me like it was no big deal at all. It was a shock to my system. Seeing a true, genuine hero when I was on the verge of death was overwhelming. Compared to him, the people I used to think of as heroes seem like mere child's play. He was both the first real hero I had ever seen, and a pinnacle of what heroes should be. He was virtuous enough to be blessed by the gods, strong enough to defeat Medusa and Cetus. He helped countless people, rescued sacrificial maidens, defeated evil, and saved the weak. That is the kind of hero Perseus was. And that is what made me fall in love with him.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to fall asleep.
No, that's no problem, Senpai. We're still on standby. Besides, there's just something about gentle sailing that lulls you to sleep. And it's good to rest up when you can. Looks like the voyage is going pretty smoothly so far. Yes, it may not be at a fast pace, but the ship and river are both making steady forward progress. And just so you guys know, now that the river is flowing, the chocolate miasma is starting to ease up too. It's good to know that our initial guesses were accurate, not to mention the information we were given.
What's that supposed to mean? I've only ever given you accurate information. Whoop, got a big boulder up ahead. Hard to starboard.
Wow, nice steering. I used to go sailing a lot too, so I can tell you're really good at this, beard guy.
Hehe, well, thanks, Your Highness.
It's nice that boulders can replenish the river too. But it kinda sucks that you can't always tell them apart from the chocolate. Dangerous too.
You said it. You've always got to be careful on the water. One wrong move and a ship can easily cost you your life. That's right. For sailors, the time spent on board is anything but fun and games. You're gambling with your life as to whether you'll even reach your destination. So while I may play a little fast and loose with the truth here and there, it's only 'cause I have to make sure we get where we're trying to get to. So please don't feel like you need to keep your guard up around me.
Kind of think of it, that reminds me of an anecdote I once read about you. Where you lied to your crew to stave off a mutiny when they started to doubt there was really any land up ahead.
Can't say I remember that. But if I did do something like that, it was only because it's my responsibility as captain. I hope you can believe me when I say I'm here to make sure the ship I hope you can believe me when I say I'm here to make sure the ship gets where it needs to go. I'll get you all there if it's the last thing I do.
But we don't even know where it is we need to go. Sure, this river's probably going to arrive somewhere at some point, but how is it going to let me see someone I miss? How should we know? We do not even know how this chocolate river came to be in the first place. Stare. What is it, girl? What are you looking at? Oh, I was just thinking how you kind of remind me of my mother. Your mother was Queen Cassiopeia, right? The one from the constellation. Oh, how do you mean? And be warned that when comparing a supremely powerful empress to another, you had best choose your words wisely. I mean, how you're both so beautiful, of course. Yeah, I've only ever seen such unclouded eyes on infants. You know, royalty is supposed to be far less forthcoming about what they truly think. Truly a glass cannon. Enough of this. I'm expecting a report from the doves I'm expecting a report from the doves I sent out to look for boulders. Oh, did I say something wrong? She's just not used to direct compliments. Yes, I think that's what it is too. She's used to dealing with a certain someone who likes to hide his true intentions behind a smile.
Amaguzashiro.
So, an earnest smile and direct compliments are still pretty new for her. Oh, I see.
That's strange. It feels like something in the wind just changed. What is this?
Huh, what was that? Use words I can understand. There's no point in a report that I cannot make sense of. River? What about the river? Another river?
Ah, hell. Is that... Damn! Should've trusted my gut. All of you, brace for impact and hang on tight.
Wait, oh? Oh. Oh shit, wait, it's mirrored? Two mirrored rivers clashing together? Holy shit. Rivers in a dry land. Hey Bryce, how you doing? What the hell?
I can't believe it. It really is another chocolate river. It's been adding chocolate and other stuff to extend its course, just like what we've been doing with ours. And now it's crashing headlong into our river's path to block it off.
Another chocolate river? The last wafer ace. So, the one you've been sailing on isn't the only one? There's a chocolate river branch too?
Oh, beats me. I can't say which one's the original, which one's the branch. Near as I can tell, both rivers have the same levels of current and chocolate.
How am I on this cursed Valentine's Day? Ah, fine. Just spent some time with family and like just chill with some friends as I was listening to them play Deadlock and stuff. Oh. Oh, sorry. Like going out early today. Like even though it wasn't really for that long and it didn't really do that much, it always drains me when I get back home. Well, I've basically still been yawning since I got back.
They're vying to see which one wins out. Which completely stop both from flowing. Though the impact did make what seems to be a chocolate fountain over there.
Looks like just the ones I've seen at buffets. Mastered the Paper Mario set and retro achievements today. Oh, nice. Any other games in mind to look into on the PS2? So wait, the boat's just completely stopped now? Then what do we do?
Of course it is. It can't move when the river itself ain't moving. If we can feed the river enough chocolate or whatnot to build up its pressure, then it ought to swallow up that other river and start moving again. But
is there a problem with that plan?
I'll say there is. Take a look at that other river. Bananas?
Those look like bananas? They look yummy too. I never thought about it before, but bananas and chocolate seem like they go great together. I mean, yeah. See how the series started and compared to now? Ah. Any Jack and Daxter on that list for PlayStation games? I forget, Jack and Daxter 1 was PS2 as well, right? Like, all of them were PS2? I don't remember. It would be getting Wii support? Ooh, interesting. That river is indeed quite different from ours. Our river accepts boulders as fuel thanks to the girl imbuing it with her personal traits. So then, that river must have undergone something similar to make it accept bananas. Look, there's a ship on the other river. And there's someone on it. Rama. Yes, it is me. Okay, makes sense. What are you doing here, Rama? Yeah, Jack and Daxter, but never really played those games. I've only ever played Jack 2 and a tiny bit of Jack 3 before my cousin hogged the controller away from me. Okami's the other one you're considering? Ah. What am I doing here? Oh, wait, what am I doing here? A foolish question. There is someone I wish to see. Someone I miss dearly. Rama, buddy, I don't know how else I can break this to you. Sita, my beloved wife. And since this river lets you see people you miss, there is no question that I must make my way down it. I must get to where my river will take me. I must. Now, move aside. Playing the new rune factor made you nostalgic for it? Ah.
Selby's not about to yield for us. Now what do we do? Then again, I guess it's pretty obvious.
Oh, I can tell, but I can't help but tell. Tell what, girl? That guy really means every word he's saying. He wants to see the cedar person from the bottom of his heart, and he's willing to risk everything to do that. And I can tell that he's an incredibly upstanding hero. I don't know his name, and I've never seen him before, but I gotta be right? Yes, you are. Rama is a great hero from an epic poem. He's an upstanding young king who always tries to do the right thing. I knew it. I may not recognize his face or his voice, but there's just something about him that reminds me of Perseus. I can tell he's strong enough to face any foe, and an unshakable sense of virtue. No matter what kind of obstacles he may encounter, he'll always face them head on, and overcome them in the end. Perseus had that kind of vibe, and I can tell this guy does too. That's what makes them widely recognized as heroes. Huh, so what? Exactly, that's why I'm struggling with what I should do now. I know we're advancing this river so we can get rid of this world's big anomaly. But maybe it doesn't have to be my river. Good question. Like I said, I can tell his feelings are the real deal. I can tell he's got a special reason for them too. I also miss Perseus, and it definitely is the real deal. But I don't have any special reason like Rama does. So if only one of these rivers can keep going, maybe it's better if I give up mine and let his become the main one.
Nope, that won't work. His river will never make it to the end.
Huh? Okay, let me just tweak this. Adjust this and... Yep, I knew it! One shot, everyone. That isn't Caldea's Rama. His signal is still... Wait, his signal is still right here. That other guy is someone or something else entirely. Wait, what do you mean? Huh? Look, he's changing color.
Chocolate Rama? They applied a small filter. So wait, both styled after ancient Japan. Themes of healing nature. Siren 2 never made it to America. PAL version, Siren 1 janky, never played it. Ah, is that chocolate?
I think so. He changed back right away, but I saw it too. What was that, Da Vinci? As far as I can tell, that Rama's not a servant. It's an imitation made out of chocolate.
Choco Rama does sound tasty.
Some kind of magical energy or something with a unique, with a unique orientation became connected to the chocolate and made something that resembles a servant spirit origin. I guess we can call it a Choco Servant. I still don't know exactly how this happened though. I feel like I've seen something similar before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It was Choco Ramus. Choco Ramus, I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you say one more word, I will be forced to make you take forgetfulness poison. Master or no?
That thing's gotta be based on the desire of someone powerful. Wait. That thing's gotta be based on the desire of someone powerful to see another. So that desire then gets isolated and connected to the chocolate, I guess. It'd be one thing if that really was a servant, but a chocolate imitation? No way! Only someone with genuine feelings has a chance of making it to the end of this river. So no, Missy. You can't yield to him. If that river becomes the mainstream, it'll just go around in circles without ever getting anywhere. If that happens, we'll never be able to fix this singularity. So we have to make sure we win.
How are you so sure about that? I see. So then, how are we supposed to win?
Easy. The river stopped flowing because it ran into another river that's flowing just as strong. So we've got to upset the equilibrium with brute force. And that means doing the same thing we've been doing so far. We've got to toss more fuel into this river, make it pick up its pace, and overpower the other one.
So we need to add even more boulders and chocolate to our river then?
That's right. And to take it a step further, that other river's getting mixed in with ours at the fountain spot or point. So while this will probably only work out or work near there, I think we can use filler from that other river we've gotten, I think we can use that filler from that other river that have gotten your magical energy on them, Missy. In fact, whichever side can better use the other side's trait might even be this contest's deciding factor.
So by trait, in this case, does that mean the bananas?
Looks that way. This whole thing might sound a little silly, but our opponent's dead serious. Oh, and of course the other guy's gonna try and do the same thing. He might even try and interfere with us directly. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to overpower us so he could then take his time with his river. This could be tougher than we thought.
In that case, could we not do the same thing by completely eliminating the threat this Choco servant poses? Even if they are from Chaldea, if they mean to stand in our way, I see no reason to go easy on them.
Nah, that ain't gonna help. This is just a guess, but I'd bet the chocolate that guy's made of comes straight from that other river. So even if we did kill him, he'd just keep coming back until we did something about the river itself.
Forgive me, but I have no intention of standing down. If you will not yield, then battle is our only recourse. Though of course I will never kill you, Master Mash. So he recognizes them. I guess at least part of him is the same as Chaldea's Rama then. It looks like Columbus was right. It seems he really is a copy of Rama's desire to see Sita. I know this is selfish on my part, but to me, this selfishness is worth taking on the entire world. It's the one thing I cannot compromise on. Your river is tied to rocks, huh? Very well. My good friend Hanuman once carried in a mountain to save our lives. It would be amusing to do something similar in front of Hanuman's distant relations. So I will cut down that rocky mountain and throw it all into the river.
The monkeys!
I'm seeing a lot of monkeys all carrying bananas. Look closer. They're dotting the shore as well as that ship. It would seem they are the ones who have been procuring all those bananas.
They're on shore too? Then we still got a chance. If we can steal those monkeys' bananas, we can whittle down the enemy's forces while also bolstering our river. Two birds, one stone.
Doesn't look like they're giving us much choice either way. Yeah, we had to do this, no matter what. I still can't say with confidence that I should be the one leading this river, but I definitely don't want that, or I definitely don't want to deny his wish. But if this is the only way out to help others, then I'm going to follow my own feelings, wherever they lead. Sorry, other hero, but we're the one who will be going on ahead. Take this! We did it! Chocolate Rama is defeated. And our river is starting to flow again after overpowering the other one.
Oh my god, hecking chocolate water animation. Oh, what the heck?
It also looks like now that our deadlock is Deadlock? No, it's okay. Our deadlock is broken. The chocolate fountain has turned into a chocolate... Or, the chocolate fountain has turned into a chocolate mountain. I'm glad that our river's flowing again, but what's going to happen to him?
That guy's kind of like a ghost born from the original's desire to see his loved one. That ghost then merged with and took over that chocolate river, causing it to advance temporarily. But once our river absorbed that river and forced it to stop, the ghost basically returned to its senses.
Ah, I see. Actually.
And now the only thing it can do is disappear. Hey now, cheer up. I'm just talking about the choco servants in the singularity. The original servants are still back in Chaldea, and their feelings aren't going anywhere. Where are you going, Missy?
I'm sorry. I know we can't let you keep advancing your river, but your feelings are still just as real as mine. I can tell. It's okay. I understand now. I am Rama's desire to see Sita again. I am essentially one facet of his mind given self-awareness. I have no more substance than a mirage or a shadow. And besides, even if I did see Sita again, I can never face her knowing I had taken a dishonorable path to reach her. Still, even now, there is a part of me stubbornly insisting that dishonor is okay if it means seeing her again. How unbecoming. No king or hero should be having such conflicting thoughts. But then, I'm a jumble of weakness and indulgence. It's no surprise that I would... No, you're wrong there. I know what it's like. I know that the people we call heroes are still just people, with the same doubts and hardships as anyone else. I know that sometimes they worry even more because they're heroes. And that sometimes they agonize even more than most because no one else understands. And I know that no matter how great a hero you are, you're still more than just your heroism. I know because I lived my life with someone like that. I've seen what it's like up close and personal. Andromeda. It's okay. You don't have to convince yourself that you were mistaken. Don't worry about acting like a hero. Just hold your head high and go where your feelings tell you to go. For what it's worth, I really hope you find what you're looking for. I see. You know, hearing you say that does make me feel better. Huh, he dropped something.
Is that chocolate?
It would seem so. I think this is what was used to give Chocolate Rama his form. Hey guys, you got a second? I've got a guest here who wants to talk to you, just for a little. I've been watching the situation on the monitor, so I understand what's going on. Whoa, are you the real Rama? Indeed, I am. I apologize for the trouble my feelings have caused.
There's something comical about how, like, we're literally referring to his feelings. Personified.
I apologize for the trouble my feelings have caused you. But you're not actually sorry, are you? Well, I cannot help how I feel. Indeed, I cannot say I'm surprised that my desire to see Sita again was strong enough to assume this chocolate form you met.
We killed his feelings.
If another situation like this were to arise, I expect the same thing will happen yet again. There's no way to stop it. All I can do in advance is ask for your forgiveness and your understanding. Now that is the sort of arrogance I would expect from a king. I trust you have no objections to having purged your chocolate doppelganger then. Of course not. Besides, even if he had continued down that river, what would be the point of only having my personified desire see Sita again? If anyone's going to see her again, it should be the true me. So no, pay it no heed. Oh, thanks. It's kind of a relief to hear that. Oh, right. What should we do with this chocolate I just picked up? That is just the container for my feelings. It does seem as though it has retained its core though. Feel free to use it as you would any other chocolate. You would need chocolate to fuel the river now, no? I don't think one piece of chocolate would make that much of a difference, so I think I'll just hang on to it for now.
So like, Rama's suffering. Rather it was before he killed his ability to feel suffering. We can reintroduce his ability to feel suffering by showing Rama FGO Arcade.
Do with it what you will. You may even eat it as an emergency ration if you like. At any rate, let me ask you one final question. Are you one who exists alongside heroes? I'm not sure. Honestly, I kind of feel like that alone wouldn't be enough.
But we can't do that, it's also dying. Which would also further help his ability to feel suffering again. Because FGO is dying.
So if I do happen to see your Sita, I'd love to talk with her about this.
His curse would have blown up the arcade machine, or wait, would have caused the arcade machine to blow up before he could see Sita. Yeah, pretty much. Or cause some kind of weird, like, glitch in the Matrix or some shit, I don't know.
I see. You and her are very different, but something tells me you would still hit it off. If you should meet her, then please, tie her down with those chains of yours until I can get there myself. Farewell.
Good. The ship's picking up speed again.
Great, then we can pick up where we left off, gathering boulders and chocolate, and using them to extend the river. And it doesn't look like bananas will work for that anymore, though. That was only for the area you were just in. Never mind that. What was that last conversation about? Huh? Well, since you asked. I guess this is a good time to tell you guys. Especially now that I'm meeting meeting that last hero jogged my memory. Well, it's not like I ever forgot, really. It just got me thinking about it again.
What are you talking about?
Well, I guess you could say it has something to do with my current goal. You see, I like to try becoming a hero myself.
To be hero Andromeda. I'd love to see that spin-off. Oh yeah, didn't reset happen? Let me go back to the terminal. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm at max storm pods today. Always need more proof of heroes if I remember correctly. Actually, how many more days on my... Oh yeah, I got a lot of time on that.
Let's talk about what it means to love a hero. We were so happy together, and we were incredibly fortunate to be wed. Our love was perfectly ordinary, and we were able to nurture it in a perfectly ordinary way. We found lots of treasures together, treasures that made us happier than words can express. And since he was a hero, and the Prince of Argos, we never wanted for anything. We lived in several different places over the course of our lives, but it didn't matter where we were. As long as I was with him, and the rest of our family, I had everything I needed. I can't complain about a single aspect of our time together. From the moment he saved me from becoming a sacrifice, I devoted the rest of my life to loving him. I witnessed his heroism right by his side. So you know, it's like I said, I know what it's like. I know that the people we call heroes are still just people, with the same doubts and hardships as anyone else. And as a matter of fact, that's one of the reasons why I'm here now. Rah! I'm so fired up right now that I'm gonna toss in even more boulders. Yeah!
Oh. I tell you not to wear yourself out, but I'm getting tired of repeating myself. It's great that you got energy to spare, just don't use so much that you collapse.
I won't.
You've always got energy to spare, don't you?
I agree. I feel more energetic myself just watching you in action. Master, once we've had a little break, how about we go gather chocolate too?
Huh, surely you do not think that an abundance of energy alone is enough to become a hero, do you?
It's not? Oh, just kidding. I know that. Perseus wasn't a full of energy all the time kind of hero either. I'm not trying to be like anyone specific. I'm just trying to do the best I can in my own way. As for all my energy, I just kind of get like that whenever I try my best at something.
So she wants to be a hero, huh?
You want to try becoming a hero? I know what you're thinking. What business does someone like me have trying to be a hero?
Hold on, let me check something real quick.
But please, don't take it too seriously, okay? This is more just a personal goal of mine. Like, I want to selflessly help as many people as I can, and that's also being driven by a kind of selfish desire. I'm pretty selfish a lot of the time, actually. Mwahaha. She's downplaying her feelings by laughing like some, mustache twirler. Anyway, that's all there is to it. So if I ever say anything weird, just chalk it up to that. In fact, just forget I say anything at all. Anyway, enough about that. Let's get the show back on the back on the river.
I wonder what the story is there.
Alright, that ought to take care of this latest boulder. You know, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. You call those chains of yours the Oracle's chains, Nereids, right? Where did that name come from? Oh, that? There's no deep meaning to it. I just kind of felt like calling them that, so I did. The Nereids? Isn't that the name of the divine sea nymphs that led you to being sacrificed in the first place? Uh-huh. There was an oracle who said that I had to be sacrificed because they were so angry. And now they say that's how I ended up chained to that boulder. They say? So basically, I have these chains because of the Nereids' wrath, which we knew about from that oracle. But that's way too long, so I just started calling them Oracle's Chains Nereids for short. I see. Well, that leads me straight into my next question about the nitty-gritty details. There are differing accounts on why the Nereids were so mad in the first place. One says it was because of your mother, Cassiopeia, boasted about being just as beautiful as them. And another says she was boasting about your beauty instead. Which one was it? Huh?
The blue chains, you can see them. Oh yeah. They're all attached to the wings.
Actually, I'd rather keep that a secret if you don't mind. Aw, man! But I can't say I'm surprised. Sometimes it's just rude to go prying too deep into a heroic spirit's past. Sometimes there are cases where even they don't remember what happened anymore. So if you don't want to answer, that's fine. Besides, there's no fun in just having an answer handed to you. Great, thanks. In exchange, I'm happy to talk about anything else. What about Perseus then? Would you be willing to tell us about him? We have several Medusas back at Chaldea. So he's not exactly a subject we can comfortably discuss there. Whoa, you have Medusas, but plural? I can see how that'd be awkward. Actually, thinking about it some more, I'd rather not talk about Perseus either, sorry.
But, goddamn!
Well, so much for anything goes. It seems there's a great deal you cannot tell us, girl. If you mean to betray us, I suggest you tell us now, so I can prepare just the right poison for the occasion. Oh no, it's not like that. It's just, when it comes to actually talking about him, I just get kind of get a little embarrassed. I mean, you don't usually talk about romance with people you only just met, right? At least that's my impression. Oh, good point. Talking about romance is more Suzuka's thing, so I don't have much experience with it either. But now that you mention it, that does seem right. So maybe we can try again once we've gotten to know each other a little better.
Hello!
Hey Foxverse, thank you for the big raid. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? I'm reading the FGO Valentines event right now and I'm loving Andromeda. But yeah, what were you doing earlier, Foxverse? Hello, Iron Valiant. Hello, hello. Doing a little read along for the Valentine's event at the moment. We're just starting chapter 3, so we still got more than half of the event left to read through.
Ha! And here I thought Gojo Rage generally talked about nothing but romance.
Well, I mean, obviously we have a lot of people with some crazy romance stories in the Greek myth community. But whether you can actually talk openly about your own kind depends on the person, you know?
Oh, damn it!
A new river?
It looks that way, Master.
We've hired this... Oh, is that Bargus? Hired this Bargus to stare at me. Hello, Kimba Lion. That's where you're at too. You got distracted by servant Valentine stories? Ah, understandable. I gotta see which new servants I've gotten since the last Valentines to maybe check out some of their Valentines cutscenes. But yeah, I'll do that after I finish reading the event. Wait a second. No, I'm just kidding. That looks like a hammer. Statues? You're discussing love? That's fine. I'm always ready to talk about mine. In fact, every statue I make is an expression of the love I have for my king. Oh. I was like, statues. I was like, wait a second.
There, on that other ship, it's Galatea. Let's see, yep, she's giving out the same kind of readings as Rama. So the real Galatea is still in Chaldea.
Where some you're super excited to read like UDK Bargus. Oh yeah, UDK Bargus. But yeah, I gotta go follow out the points and see how many like target chocolates I can get to get specific ones. The belly shot.
And that's a chocolate servant made from her desire to see the person she misses, and well, chocolate. A chocolate servant? I've never heard that phrase before, but that's no problem. I'm not interested anyway. My only interest is in seeing my king once more. Whoa, that lady is a real statuesque beauty. I can feel Lady Aphrodite's blessing pulsing slightly. It seems I'm far from the only Greek here. I guess the Nereid, Cetus, and Poseidon have a pretty distinctive smell, huh? Well, never mind that. So you have someone you miss a lot too, huh? I do. My husband and King Pygmalion. Our love was so great that even the gods gave us their blessing. I was transformed from a statue into a human. I must see him again. No matter what, I must do whatever I can to repay his love. For I love him too, with all my heart and soul. I'm impressed you can say that with a straight face. We know firsthand how strong Galatea's feelings are. She's not going to back down just like Rama didn't. Yeah, I can tell how genuine her love is too. It's so strong that it's basically all she needs, even at the expense of her own mind. Huh, of course my love is genuine. But I don't see why you'd think that, or why you think that makes me some sort of berserk warrior who turned off her brain for it. Isn't she actually a berserker? As proof, I'm willing to engage in a peaceful, civilized contest to resolve this conflict. We will calmly and rationally expound on our love and desire to see the person we miss more than anything. And whoever convinces the other that their feelings are stronger will be accepted or will be allowed to proceed. But our berserker? Do we tell her? I assure you I am prepared to win. All I need to do is keep talking until you admit defeat. Oh no, she's gonna yap to death. My love is infinite, so I can talk about my feeling for my king for days on end. As a Greek statue, I can easily withstand inclement weather as well. Just look at how many others have remained intact for thousands of years. Now, where to begin? What if we start with our favorite features from our loved ones' bodies? Oh, hell no! I'll go first. His shoulder blade lines. Man, you're strong. I can't believe you just out and said something like that. I don't know if I'm cut out for this kind of contest. I see, then I win by default. And as a winner, I'm going to keep my river going with, what else? My statue trait. All I need to do is see my king again. Oh wait, all I need to do to see my king again now is to keep making statues. Something I've been doing all this time already. I'll start by finishing up one that was nearly complete. Pet the statue. Come on, girl. Now is no time to be backing down. Your opponent means business. But for now, I'll throw more boulders to match her. Oh, that helped. We're back to a deadlock again. Should I keep going then? That'd be better than nothing, but I doubt your boulders alone will be enough to break past her. We'll need to use your opponent's traits to further our own river, just like we did with the bananas. Exactly. The statues she's been throwing into her river are being treated as the same material as her boulders. Which means our boulders are counting as her statues here, effectively giving her double river fuel for free. So there's no way we'll be able to beat her by playing fair. Then what do we do? I think I have some good news. Galatea seems to be very particular about each statue living up to her high standards. Which means she's not going about it very quickly. I hope we can use that time to come up with a strategy. The best thing would probably be if we could throw in statues of our own to give ourselves a boost, like we did with the bananas. As a member of royalty, surely you must have studied at least one form of art, no? Well, I did have tutors, but I usually slipped out of my classes to go swimming, so... Exasperated sigh. Can't say I'm surprised. Is there anything we can do, Da Vinci? Good question. Since we have some time to spare, maybe we can scrape together enough resources to send someone in to help.
Oh, maybe we can call in the real Galatea from Chaldea then.
I had the same thought, but she actually just turned me down. She said there'd be no point in contesting her love for her king with her own self. And we can't force her to agree, so I understand where she's coming from too. Huh. It is true that fighting another version of yourself made from chocolate is nothing less than a nightmare. So I am leaving the thinking to you. Even if it does take our opponent time to finish her statues, she will still overwhelm us eventually if we do not keep up our resistance. So I will release the stockpile of boulders I've accumulated thus far.
Hang on, I've got an idea.
What was that? You have another use for these boulders in mind? What do you mean?
Oh? Wait. The fight will depend on the choices you make. Oh, we actually have a split decision here. Okay, what's that gonna be about? The plan is quantity over quality. Put the statues to work for us. Quantity over quality. Ha ha ha! You made the right choice calling on me. I do take issue with one thing though. My mass production's quality is just fine. I can turn out perfectly satisfactory articles at downright criminal speeds. All I need is this gizmo I whipped up with my incredible genius, the direct current fully automatic rock person conversion machine. Rare Edison appearance.
Wow, I don't know what half of those words mean, but it sounds amazing. I'm sorry I didn't keep up with my studies more. I don't think I could understand what's amazing about it no matter how simply you explained it.
Well, that's quite alright, my fair and energetic young lady. In fact, that's the greatest compliment any inventor can receive. You don't need to understand inventions for them to be useful. All sorts of problems can crop up from understanding them too well. Court battles, cheap imitations from competitors who don't know their place.
I don't know how your lion mask works either, but it's amazing too. It looks so real.
Ha ha ha, that's because it's not a mask at all, young lady. So would you please stop tugging on my beard? Rest assured that you don't need to understand how this head of mine works either. Anyway, trust me when I say this gizmo here is something special.
So how do we use it?
Simple. Hit the switch, throw in the necessary amount of rocks, and... Oh my god. It uses those rocks as material to make new statues automatically. Like so. I just wish I had a little more time, that way I could make the statues move around autonomously too. And this is plenty. The important thing is that, the important thing is that we've now got a way to make statues that'll work with that other river's trait.
Maybe we can't compete with Galatea's statues as beautiful works of art, but there should at least be enough to match her numbers. We're definitely outpacing her in units per hour now. Of course, it's still an open question as to whether the lower quality of our mass-produced stone statues will make a difference in the river's propulsion. But the only way we'll find out is to try it and see how it goes. Then that just leaves the question of material. Indeed, not even a genius of my caliber can make something out of nothing. But what about a box of scraps? This is only a test run. The machine will soon shut down unless we can keep providing it with rocks. Then we're all set. I'll feed it rocks for as long as my magical energy lasts. We'll get more too. Right, Master. Fortunately, Semiramis has already figured out where we can find more rock piles. Right, Semiramis? Oh, very well. The hard hat. Come, I will show you the way. Let us hurry and get this over with. God, I love the hard hat so much. Oh yeah, I need to double check what event currency this node drops, just so I can squeeze out a little more from this. Valentines. Walkthrough. I believe we're on chapter 3, arrow 2. 12 stacks of bronze. As a field civil engineer, you wear a hard hat every day. Can help you build bridges at any time. Oh, it's a it's a 6 enemy wave. The statue was thrown into the river. You know, in terms of the battlefield and everything, it's pretty cool. We have like the big like clashing river currents like in the background like that.
John? 望まれることを望まれたよ。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。乱暴な扱い。おや。ああ。鐘の音が聞こえる。
The river's flowing again. The plan worked. We did it. So once again, I won't get to see my beloved king. Once again, my love has failed. Oh, it's okay. There's nothing at all wrong with your love. I guarantee it. Then why did I fail to reach him? Because I failed to meet my deadline? Maybe? But I think it's more like it just wasn't meant to happen for you at this time and place. I see. That's too bad. I miss him. I miss him so much. But I'm sure my love will reach him one day. As long as I don't give up, I've always believed that. This time, you'll just be going on ahead of me, right? That's right. It's not about whose love is stronger or weaker. I'm just going first, that's all. Come to think of it, I never did take a turn, did I? This is a little embarrassing, but since you told me a little about the person you love, I don't think it'd be fair if I didn't return the favor. The person I want to see again is named Perseus. He came down from the sky and saved me from being eaten by a monster. There are lots of things I love about him. So many things I couldn't even count them all. He's very strong and very kind. He's honest and straightforward and kind of a crybaby even. He's a great hero who never gives up and who always succeeds. Everyone knows how wonderful he is. I see. I don't know how he compares to King Pygmalion, but it does sound like the object of your affections is a great man. It makes sense that you miss him. Well, that's part of it, sure, but that's not all there is to it. Sure, he was a great hero who had everything and could do anything, but that wasn't all there was to him. There were also sides to him that I think only I knew, and it's those sides I miss more than anything. That's why I'm here now. I see. Alright, now that I've seen that expression of yours, I'm willing to let this go. Because that is unmistakably the face of a woman in love. Now I know what theme and motif to use for my next piece. Huh? I don't know what she was talking about at the end, but I'm glad it sounded like she made her peace with this. That chocolate looks familiar. Yes, it looks like a cute miniature form of Galatea. She must have carved out her own core. Oh wait, she must have carved out her own core in the last moment before she disappeared. Impressive. Hang on, maybe I can give Senpai a cute miniaturized version of her in chocolate form this year. Mash? On second thought, never mind. I do think it would make for a very unique Valentine. But I don't think I have the technical skills to make it at the quality it would deserve. But I'll have to remember this idea before I make my final decision, just in case. Yeah, it's really impressive, but now I definitely can't eat it or throw it away. Guess I'll just hang on to it then. Anyway, we managed to win the second river battle too. Yay!
Sure did. The river's flowing nicely again. So what say we get this ship back on the way to its destination?
Huh, all this talk about love is giving me hives. Why, you never talk about love yourself, Empress? Isn't there anyone you're interested in?
No, there is not.
Why are y'all looking at each other like that? Be honest, there is someone, isn't there? One more word and we will have war on our hands. Oh, come on. Galate and I talked about the people we love. It's no fair for you not to do the same. So come on, spill already. Hanging Gardens activate. No, Empress, wait. Okay, can we talk about this? And then Columbus's ship blew up. Wait. Wait, what? Complete one free quest. Bro, wait. You have to clear. Wait, does it have to be an event one or just any? Wait, I didn't know you had to clear, because like they expect you to like farm out the free quests like to build up points along the way. I just pre-farmed the points because I wasn't streaming this yet. Wait. So would it count if I just did like the Fuyuki node? Like, let me just like mash through that real quick. It's only like 4 stamina. Like like they can also mean like any quest, right? Wait, let me see. Wait, I did not know there was a I did not know there was a free quest requirement before they allow you to move on. Alright, that should do it. Because, like, they didn't say event free quest, they just said any free quest. Really? It has to be the event one? They don't specify that shit. Okay, fine. What's more of a pain to farm out? Well, I mean, I still need points. Grind along the way. I pre-grinded off stream! Nearly all 700k points! Wait, what do you mean? Because I was gonna wait to burn the rest of everything like on the 90 plus or plus node. Like, out of all the different things they could do for basic, basic point gates or whatever in this kind of event format, why do they add the extra requirement to clear a free quest? Like, oh my god, that's so silly to me. Alright, just keep mashing through.
夏が来たりて鍵ろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
Alright,
ですから。
各適当。へえ、そう。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。
あれ。ああ、鐘の音が聞こえる。
There, are they happy now? Okay, there we go. Gosh. May those who fight be blessed. Huh. Okay, actually, right before we get into this, let me go splash some water on my face. It won't be too long of a break. Just need to go run to the sink real quick and be right back, everyone. Alright, I'm back. Good 2 minutes wasted. But yeah, it's kind of, I mean, like, I get the idea that, like, they were thinking players would play day to day, farming along with the time gates. But then there's, like, my specific case where I just pre-farm shit, like, kind of all in one go, waiting for tonight to kind of just read it all through now that all the time locks have been unlocked.
It all started with something trivial. So trivial I barely remember any of the details. It was a day much like any other in the kingdom of, Ethiopia. My mother, the queen, was bragging about beauty, and she just had to involve the nymphs. My beauty, or maybe it was my daughter's beauty, is even fairer than the Nereids. This angered the Nereids, who had always been deeply jealous sea nymphs. Their anger then spread to Poseidon. And from there, the course was set. Everyone knew what became a people of nations who angered the gods. Poseidon sent the giant man-eating sea monster to terrorize the populace and high tides that threatened to drown the entire kingdom. My father the king, feared the end as he held his head in his hands. My mother, the one who created this mess, turned deathly pale and didn't say another word. And of course, all the other Ethiopians were panicked out of their minds. Some cowered in fear, some tried to escape, some prayed to the gods despite knowing their pleas would fall on deaf ears. Some of them gave up and resigned themselves to their fate. Scenes like that played out all over the nation, now facing doom, thanks to a single, half-hearted boast. So faced with all that, I felt I had no choice but to do something. It's so peaceful out here.
Whoa there, Missy. What are you doing draped over the side like that? For a moment, I thought you were laundry that had been hung out to dry.
Can you blame me? It's just so nice out.
She needs to rest after producing all those boulders.
True, you gotta take breaks so you don't burn out. So you don't care much for peace?
Are you kidding? I love it! You can't enjoy anything unless it's peaceful. As long as I don't have any gods angry at me, or monsters trying to eat me, or creepy older guys trying to arrange marriage with me, I don't need anything else.
Creepy older guys.
For someone claiming she wishes to be a hero, you certainly say a lot of useless things, girl. Did I say something wrong? I don't think so. Many of the people we call heroes love peace as well.
Do not be ridiculous. No hero can possibly be born from the lukewarm water of peace.
Huh, I never thought about it like that before. Now I'm not sure what to think again. What is the most important thing you need to be a hero?
Clout? No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa now, don't look at me. I can't help you with that. I'm no hero. I'm just a sailor who gets ships where they need to go.
And slavery. I don't even think all of Chaldea's heroes could answer that question easily. Very well then. I do not know this is the most important thing, but I do know it is absolutely crucial. Lukewarm chocolate. A hero needs to be strong. Your husband certainly was he not? Indeed. How can one hope to be a hero without the strength to defeat one's enemies?
I guess you might be right. But I also think there's more to it than that. It also depends how you define strength and defeating enemies. Well, I mean, it's true that Perseus was super duper strong. He was the son of Zeus, and he was blessed by both Athena and Hermes. I remember the very first time I saw him, I thought, oh, so that's what moving faster than the eye can see looks like. Is this helping? I'm not just coming across like some lovesick housewife bragging about her hubby, am I? You're doing fine. I'd love to hear more about how Perseus fought. I knew it. You just click your tongue at me big time. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. No, wait, that wasn't me. Saber Medusa was passing by and just went out of her way to make sure the mic picked her up.
Oh my god, Medusa!
What do you think you're doing? Hey, get back here! Oh, I swear. I see. I only knew her head, so I didn't know she could be such a scamp.
I only knew her head! Such a hater. Professional hater.
Medusa, a scamp? I never thought about her like that before. Anyway, I know that you need to be strong enough to defeat your enemies. But in my case, I basically spent my whole life around a hero whose level was already maxed out.
That sounds like the premise of a fucking like isekai romance light novel. Like spending time in another world with my max level husband or some max level hero husband or some shit. Oh god.
So I really don't have any idea what's normal for most heroes. I mean, you have to be strong in the first place for the gods to bless you, right? So exactly how strong do you have to be for that to happen? I guess for people from ancient Greece, having support from the gods is a pretty clear-cut way to tell who the heroes were. In her case, she definitely seems to be affiliated with Poseidon, but I think it's more of a curse that she managed to turn into a strength.
He was the most isekai protagonist of the Greeks, rich from the get-go.
Oh whoop, got another river collision incoming. Everyone brace for impact!
Oh shit, here we go again. So like multiple gods were laying out the red carpet for him, basically giving him victory on a silver platter. Ah. No, it looks like a maple leaf. Well, okay, maybe not in Maple Leaf. What, swords?
Damn, I didn't know it was possible for a river to smell scorched.
Yeah, I thought I heard talk about defeating enemies coming from here. Is it time for battle? It is, isn't it?
Who dis?
Oh, right. It's Kali. Talk about the last god we needed to see here. And look, her ship appears to be custom made as well.
Huh.
The Daikoku-ten! Oh gosh, please don't stop on the deck too hard. Yes, please don't. Even the Takarabune can only take so much. Well, that's the Daikoku-ten's Takarabune.
Takarabune? That means treasure ship, yeah? Must be a whole lot of coin on board a war in a name like that.
Kali is another chocolate servant, as you might have guessed. But the Daikoku-ten actually look to be regular Chaldean servants. They must have gone to the Singularity on their run at some point, just like Columbus did. So, why are you guys helping that Kali out, Daikoku-ten? We're still Big Boss's loyal servants, of course. But when Boss Kali here gave us an order, we just couldn't bring ourselves to refuse. Hey, what's that supposed to mean, rodents? I would never force anyone to work against their will. I only asked for your help because you smell like Shiva, and I like you. Duh. You rodents are so precious, nuzzling head patting.
Aw. One hell of an image to see Kali just like aggressively hugging and head patting the Daikoku-ten. I mean, she has the extra arms to spare for all the Daikoku-ten. Or, well, as many as she can possibly grab onto.
We're flattered and all, but we're also terrified. Please stop before we faint. We'll do anything you ask if you just spare us. Whoa, an Eastern god. And it looks like she's a really powerful one too. We're getting gods like her now too? It seems so. Durga is actually one of Chaldea's heroic servants. She's a war goddess who was born from the wrath of numerous Indian. Wait. She's a war goddess who was born from the wrath of numerous Indian gods with the sole purpose of destroying evil. And Kali there is another, even more powerful aspect of Durga's spirit origin. Of course, that Kali is only a chocolate servant, not the real Kali. So I don't know how helpful this information will be. Well, at least now I know she really is an incredible god. She looks really tough. So you are my opponent. The one I wish to see again is of course Shiva. I was told I could do so if I made my way down this river. So that is exactly what I will do, together with these adorable rodents. But if only one river can continue on past this point, then that makes this a battle, and you, my enemy. Battles must be won, enemies must be defeated. That is who I am. That is my purpose as a god.
Guess that rules out a nice peaceful discussion. Can't say I'm surprised. So, what's your river's trait then?
Enemies, of course. For I subsist on the blood of my fallen foes. Please don't lick my cheek and audibly go when you say things like that.
Aw. Oh no, if it was the real one, we'd be fucking dead.
Ah, good grief. So that goddess's river contains the blood and body parts of the various monsters she has killed. Damn, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised seeing how her portfolio is of war and slaughter. Alright, so that means the things we need to use give our river- wait. The things we need to use to give our river an advantage during this battle are enemy parts. I think the rampaging chocolate monster we've defeated up until now should count as enemies. Oh yeah, they should. And right now I bet the chocolate they drop would be even more effective fuel for the river than regular chocolate. So like, we fought other non-chocolate monsters too, right? Does this mean we can use their wings and horns and stuff in my river as well? God, if you had like second thoughts about drinking anything from the chocolate river before we even started going down this river, would you even go down it now that it's got like bananas, statues, and now the blood and guts and body parts of various enemies thrown into the river as a conceptual trait of chocolate rivers? Ain't no way taking a swig of that shit now. Oh yeah, and boulders too. Can't forget about that. Indeed, in the end, it seems our task remains much the same as before. No, arguably, we will now be competing on speed and numbers even more directly than before. That just means chocolate soup. Have you ever had chocolate soup with meat in it? Don't tell me that's a thing. Oh dear God. Actually, you know, that'd be a thing Sarasa would do in Grand Blue, huh? Yeah, she totally did that already. Like chocolate, but she also threw in like meat and other random shit because she didn't know that it's supposed to be sweet. Huh. That's true. I think there's going to be an especially large focus on battling this time.
Well, I've still got to keep an eye on my boat, so I won't be of much help with the fighting. Sorry about that.
That's okay. We got our job and you got yours. We can handle these enemies on our own just fine. Although, I'm a little scared what happens if that goddess tries to attack us directly. I mean, just look at how many arms she has. You lot are not monsters, so I will not fight you directly. This will simply be a contest to see who can slaughter more enemies faster. Let us begin! It sounds bad when you use the word slaughter. But putting that aside, we'll be doing the same thing as before, Master. We need to defeat chocolate monsters and other hostile creatures and get as many battle drops from them as we can. Oh, is this gonna be a thing where enemies respawn immediately after killing them without waiting for the next turn? Sounds like we got a lot of fighting ahead of us. Let's do this. Although, just in case, let me go read the mechanics for that so I don't get... No, just a lot of 3 waves. Okay, I thought it'd be like an actual, like, puzzle kill contest of like... Oh yeah, you have like large enemy waves that fill in all the empty slots as soon as they're defeated before the next turn. So it's like you want like 2 to 3 servants that can AoE like every single turn for the sake of this battle contest. Nah, not really. Let's see. Drops. Silver currency. Hold on, we're gonna be waiting on this for a while. Well, actually, I wonder if anyone has like MLB for this. No, I kind of doubt it. Oh wait, no, this was the... Yeah, this is the one. Although, don't I have another... Hold on. Yeah. So, I tried rolling a lot for Andromeda, but, yeah, no dice. Also, I wasn't expecting the 5-star seed to be of Nidocris Altar. I'm like, god damn! Oh, it's redrop, no wonder. Right. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Redrop does some good shit. Bless redrop.
Vidra commented how impressed he was with that CE. Huh.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。妖精接続。早掛けですよ。カルウェナ。運命をかけた戦いであれば。やだな。今のうちに準備。カノを上げる。特別応援。できたそうなの？
Alright, time to loop our way through.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぎ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛覚悟適当にやっとくわ見栄はいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛覚悟適当にやっそうなの見栄はいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛先に進みましょう宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます
Okay, I think we killed a lot of them. How's that? Kali's river still has more momentum than ours does. Oh man, I guess having so many arms really does give you an advantage. Now I get why 100-handed Hecaton cherries were such tough opponents. Ah, stop that. If you have time to whine, you have time to work. Even my feeble-bodied master is doing your best to focus on the battle at hand. Surely you can. Huh? Wait. Oh my god, I'm doing some stupid cheerleader shit. Materials, yo, let's get going, pow, pow. Wait. Oh, we're delirious. Oh boy, is she experiencing a fighter's high or something? If I were to paint the scene myself, I think I'd make her eyes into dollar signs. This kind of focus is not good at all. But master, I think you should take a little break and catch your breath. Here, have some water. Okay, I guess I can hang in there for one more stretch in a place. Oh, is this gonna be a solo fight because we're delirious? Oh, we're on a fighter's high. Nah, no, we're not. Let's see, drops more, silver currency. Wait, fatigue. Oh, we have attacked out because we're tired. Disregard fatigue. We must keep looping. The looping never ends.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて 雨が来たりて命が騒ぎ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
覚悟もちろん下がっているように。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぎ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
Oh wait. Oh shit, wait. I only just noticed the mystic code. It's on 99 turns of cooldown. Oh my god.
そうなの？へえ、そう。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぎ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
はーい、おしまいね。
Alright, now I'm pretty sure we have to fight Kali or something like that.
How's the river looking now, Da Vinci? Still as deadlocked as before. There's no way we can keep collecting materials like this. But if we take a break now, we might never be able to catch up to her. We'll just have to do our best to hold our ground. I agree, Kali may be strong, but we still outnumber her. Especially with the Daikoku team preoccupied with taking care of their ship. So if we all keep working hard and fighting together, there's still a chance we can gain an advantage. I wish we can call in someone else to help. Hang on, is someone there? Who's that? Oh? Oh? Wait, do I need to... Let's see, drop silver currency... Oh. Oh, it's still using... Oh, it actually clicked fucking the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Actually, can I even swap them out? Well, you know what? I'm just gonna take a gamble and assume that they're an art servant. If not, this is gonna be very, very awkward. Wait,
まだ
4
まだ
waves?
未熟者ですが、
Oh
頑張りま
shit!
す。
うまそうだ
Oh. Oh yeah, yeah, she was arts. Oh hell yeah. I thought that, like, you know, with how she is, I thought like she was a buster servant.
早炊きですよ。カルウェナ、早炊きですよ。カルウェナ、今のうちに準備を。
I forget. I haven't used Kali in a while. So what was the kit like? Increase NP, charge level for all allies. Oh wait. Oh yeah, overcharged by 1. Invincible. All card effectiveness up.
早かったか
Let's see. Change all command cards to arts type, ignore invincible MP strength for 3 turns. Okay.
勝利死ね食らう
Oh yeah, it's using the normal speed because I didn't see the Kali version of this. I saw the Durga one.
魔人の血をすすり訪れるのは黒き時サンハラカーリ
Holy shit.
勝負近づいている 死ね食らう
And again.
我はシバのシャクティ魔なる者たちの血と肉の上殺戮女神は核を踊るサンハラカーリーまだ早かったか察しだ
やります
聞くがいいこの律動を女神が魔人の血をすすり訪れるのは黒きサンハラカーリうまそうだ 高ぶる
白兵戦行きます
勝利食らう死だどこだどこだどこだここか首をはね血を飲み干し殺すそして我は勝利の中に舞うだ いただくぞ踊らせろ我に踊らせろ
Yeah, look at all that currency. Hell yeah. Alright. Dumbfounded. I have slaughtered my enemies. I have drank their blood. Victory is mine. It makes me want to dance about in joy. I'm glad you're in such high spirits, Boss Kali. But I'm afraid you were a little too focused on killing and not enough on adding to your river. I guess you could say you won the battle and lost the war? Oh, right. Well, I appreciate it. She really helped us out in that last battle. I'm quite sure she didn't mean to. She was just focused on killing enemies to the exclusion of anything else. I feel great. I'm not surprised her magic energy's running out after all the time she used a noble phantasm. But at least she seems generally happy. I don't know how I feel about this. I was a little more fired up than usual, since this river looked pretty dangerous and bloody. But now I feel like all the wind's been taken out of my sails. Figuratively. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm really glad we won, but still. Huh? You're wrong, girl that smells like the sea. My river is the right one. I can tell from its smell. Huh? But then I suppose it is too sweet for that. Yes. Too sweet by far. Well, no matter. You defeated me, which makes you a warrior. Be proud. Huh? But I'm really not the warrior type. I'm more on the weak side than anything, and I don't have any amazing weapons or cool techniques. I don't mean now. I'm talking about the color of your soul. You are undoubtedly a fighter. You have fought, haven't you? Being weak is no excuse not to fight when fighting is called for. If you know that, then you too are a warrior. Oh. In that sense, yeah, maybe I am then. I fought even though I was weak, or at least I tried to. But... then remember how you tried to fight, and be proud. That is all you need to do. Now, as a goddess of slaughter, I shall commend your victory by endowing you with my blessing and protection. Hey Nasu, thank you for the raid. What were you doing earlier? Hello, hello. Kai just kind of held this nonchalantly. She was focused on the battle. But yeah, what were you playing earlier, Nasu? Hello, hello. Yeah. And there she goes. Secret stream Overwatch? Ah, hope you have fun. Hope your matches went well. Aww, dazed. Please don't worry about us. We'll just absorb a little of our dances aftermath and see ourselves home. No, I love that Daikoku 10. Ah. So this is a divine blessing and protection, huh? Now that I've actually got them, it feels awkward. Not to mention I don't know what they actually do. So I think I'll just consider them something of a good luck charm and not rely on them too much. I didn't really get the other thing she said, but for now... Oh hey, she dropped the chocolate too. I'll hold on to it, just in case. Please accept these rice balls too. You'll need your strength for a long voyage after all. Oh, I haven't seen that Daikoku 10 variant before. Oh, they look yummy! Thanks! Farewell! Okay, I forgot the one that has like the fucking geeked out eyes, like, holy shit. Well, there's definitely been some complications, but it looks like you can get the ship moving again. Hang on a second. I see, yeah? Well, sure, why not? So, just like with Rama, it seems like the real Kali, or rather Durga in this case, would like to say something. Stare. Do not misunderstand me, communicator. How so? My normal goddess self, that is, my usual self, is not constantly thinking about seeing Shiva again. Well, strictly speaking, I suppose I am, but I would never let it interfere with my divine duties. That version of me you just encountered was a unique form of one of my ascensions. And on top of that, she had only acquired her form by merging with chocolate. You guys looking respectfully at Durga? Perhaps there was something in play that made it more likely for her to break apart from me like that, but this goddess knows nothing about it. What I am trying to say is, don't worry. As my normal self, I would never cause a disturbance just because I wish to see Shiva again. Does she really mean that? Don't worry, is that clear? Oh, she's opening her third eye, oh shit. Yes, ma'am. Good. Durga, since you're here, can I ask you a question? Do you know what Kali was talking about? Specifically, what she said about her river being the right one. I do not. Even I cannot tell even I cannot tell much about that river from here. But I will say that if I, If Kali said that, then it must be true. Kali is a goddess of death and slaughter that resides within me, and she is far more instinctual and impulsive. So while I can't say for sure, it may be that she sensed something there that I cannot from here. I see. Understood. Thank you. I'm still kind of astounded that a real goddess showed up here, even though it was through a human vessel. But for now, I'm even gladder that I was able to beat her.
You sure did. Well done. Alright then, let's get back to chucking in chocolate and boulders and keep making headway down this river.
Not even a real thing. Yeah, I get it. If it was the real Kali, we'd be fucking under the water. Or chocolate in this case.
Ah, sheesh. Did it really smell that much?
Huh? Smell? Huh. What an odd thing to leave off on there. Oh god damn it, I gotta do another... No, fine, I'll do another quest right now. So I believe this should be the... gold one, yeah. Hello Quasiquote, hello, thank you for the raid. What were you doing earlier? Hello raiders. Let's see, we got this here. Did I have a comp that had... No, I did not, apparently. Okay, let's go slap it here, and then we'll put in the points. But yeah, hello Quasi, hello. Hope you and everyone else are doing well. I need to go remove Johanna, so we'll just put Columbus. I can't even put Columbus here! Okay, who's my lowest cost off the thing here? I just put in Phantom of the Opera. Alright, we gotta go clear one free quest real quick before we get through the next checkpoint in the story. I already pre-farmed the event points, but I just need to clear quests because they kind of force you to clear one event quest for some reason. Just finishing up the Valentines event, nothing too crazy. Yeah, I heard overall so far, and at least from what I've seen so far as well, it's okay. Like, you know, it's nothing majorly, like, amazing, but it's not, like, too bad either. It's like, it's whelming. Yeah, it's nice seeing Andromeda and everything. But yeah, it's kind of like, you know, we're gonna keep going through the whole template of like, oh yeah, here's River Part 1, River Part 2, River Part 3. It's like, yeah, yep, those certainly are a lot of rivers, alright. Yep, yes sir. But yeah, once we get through this, I'll probably take a look at some of the new voiced Valentines lines, especially with like the servants that especially with the new servants that I've gotten since the last Valentine's event, to see what they're like. I won't view every single one because I think we'd be here forever, but yeah, I'll definitely take a look at some of the scenes. Getting a story knows behind points with each one's a bit annoying. I mean, like, I kind of grinded out the points off stream because, like, I was just kind of doing it, like, on the side while I was doing other stuff and recovering from my little illness earlier. Like, I mean, I'm better, definitely a lot better now, but yeah, like, for a while I was kind of like, originally it took, like, a couple days off to rest my voice from reading a whole lot of like Trails earlier, like Trails Beyond the Horizon, like newest entry in the Trails series that came out a little while ago, and needed to rest my voice. And then when my voice recovered, I was like, okay, and then I'm like, oh, why am I feeling sick? Oh, and another week passed by. Yeah, that kind of came out of nowhere, so I'm like, oh, well then. But yeah, okay, now we got our next story here. Hate to rain around, but you gotta go rest. Alright, no problem, like, you know, sleep's important. But yeah, take care, Quasi. Thank you for the raid and everything, and have a nice rest. Alright, section 5 is only 1 arrow. You know what? Sure, I'll take it. But yeah, time allows, depending on how much earlier I finish this, because, you know, there's only a couple more sections left. Probably boot up some Arknight's Enfield and kind of just chill with the main story and figure out how the hell waterworks and hydroponics work or some shit. Man, gods really are amazing. She saw right through me. Though, I'm still not sure I deserve to be called a warrior. So then, what should I be called? What else? A hero. Yeah, that's what I still thought back then. I believed I could be a hero. I believed I had to be one. Nobody was going to save us. If someone didn't step up, our whole nation would be destroyed. And everyone I knew would die. So, while my parents were wringing their hands and wailing to the gods, I stepped up. And I said something. Honestly, I was pretty scared, and I didn't know if I was doing the right thing or not. But what I did know was that it looked like that was our only option. Father, Mother, I have a favor to ask. Will you sacrifice me to Cetus and say that an oracle said he had to? Is it Cetus or Cetus? That's right. I chose to sacrifice myself. Oh man, how are these rice balls so yummy? I know what you mean. The Daikokuten's rice balls have been one of the most popular foods in the cafeteria ever since they joined us. Oh, here, Andromeda. Have some tea. You too, of course, Master. Few things go together as well as tea and rice balls. Like chocolate. No, just kidding. Yum. The slight bitterness of this tea pairs perfectly with the sweetness of the rice. I love it. Stop that, my lovely dubs. Settle down and wait your turn. There's more than enough rice here for all of you. Now that the river's current is stable again, why don't you take a break and replenish your energy too, Columbus?
I'm okay. I haven't fought at all, so I'm not so tired that I gotta recharge. I'm just gonna keep an eye on the ship. There's no telling what we might run into next after all. So you just worry about keeping yourselves ready to go.
I see. Well, let me give you one of these anyway. One of the best parts about rice balls is that you can eat them with one hand while working on something else.
Well, in that case, I see no reason to refuse. Thanks for the grub. That's good.
Oh, we also had some hard-boiled eggs in our supply kit. Would you like one to go with the rice ball?
Thanks, don't mind if I do.
Alright, Da Vinci, just take it easy. It's not like Columbus is Columbus just because he stands... Wait. Oh, right, the whole egg thing. Just because he stands eggs on their ends. It's fine if he just eats one normally. Still, that being said... Why are you so normal this time? Be honest, you're totally plotting something, aren't you? I know exactly where you're coming from. Hey Wiz, how you doing? Is that true?
Hey, now that's not fair. I've just been doing my job as best I can, haven't I?
I just thought he was a responsible older guy who didn't like to talk much. Well, we've had a number of incidents with him before. A very large number.
You can say that again. Here's Columbus. What is this? I don't remember the shot. What the fuck is this from? That's terrifying. What the fuck? What is this? Haha, now, where's my money?
Although I guess that was technically a dream.
That was Doman's doing.
And that time he just happened to be shaped like that. Wait, hang on. Now that I think about it. Maybe he hasn't been scheming as much as I thought.
Right? I knew you'd understand, Master. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm on your side here. I mean it when I say I want to get rid of this river and do something about the singularity. So please, don't suspect me when I haven't given you any reason to.
I guess you're right. I'm sorry. I wasn't seriously suspecting you, but I just couldn't ignore the part of me that was any longer. I agree that you seem more relaxed than usual, partly thanks to your new outfit.
Not doing anything wrong yet. So I'm not doing anything wrong so far.
But it may also have to do with this latest mission taking place in your boat. Or on your boat.
Exactly. Steering the ship's my one job here. Of course I'm gonna take it seriously. I think I mentioned this before, but on a ship, there's no point in worrying about whether something's real or not. That it doesn't affect your destination.
No point if something's real or not, huh?
Whoop, here comes another river.
Those rice balls really hit the spot. There's no way I'm gonna lose this next battle. Is that like a leaf or arrow tip? What's the theme this time? Serpents. A lot of serpents. Or dragons. Are those dragons? I get the feeling this river's gonna get a little violent again.
Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think that tracks.
It's Creamhild. I mean, chocolate Creamhild.
Does she count as white chocolate?
I'm not gonna lie, that's a yummy sounding name. That said.
It's not behind her.
Wow, even if you're laughing, you're still putting out the gloomiest aura I've ever seen. Did something bad happen to you or something? Something bad? Oh yes, absolutely. Though it's not anything specific as much as it is my very existence. I'm practically made of bad happenings. My entire being is made up of a dark pitch black element so dreadful that everyone fears and despises me.
Why was seeing yourself in a negative light?
I still don't know what it is I'm doing here. But my gloominess is inescapable, so don't worry about that. You don't know what it is you're doing here? Well, aren't you going down this chocolate river because there's someone you want to see? Yes, there is. There is indeed. The man I despise more than anything. Hagen. Even now I can see his loathsome face. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him if it's the last thing I do. He's the only person I want to see again in all of existence. Dazedly tilting head. Speechless. Taking imperial pity on her by looking the other way. What are those banners behind your back? My back? What about my back? If you think I have even the slightest desire to see a certain Dragon Slayer whose back is his weak point, you can't be more wrong. She jumped onto her ship and gave me the stink eye clothes. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but is that guy in those placards this Hagen person? Is this one of those love-hate things? I guess that counts for the river's purposes. Placards? What are you talking about? Okay, time out. My guess is those things behind her are part of her chocolate servant body. She's probably not even aware of them. I see. So they sort of popped out regardless of what she claims.
Even those banners or placards or whatever you call them are chocolate, huh? I guess like your own hair then. You really don't know what it looks like unless you pay close attention to it.
Since the chocolate servants are beings made from the desire to see someone independently bonding with chocolate, then the form they unconsciously take probably reflects their true feelings. I'm getting confused. Can someone give me the TLDR version? The TLDR! Good grief. Very well then. Listen up, girl. First of all, you need to know that Creamhill there is a berserker. She'll never beat the allegations. I see. So basically, she's really bad at expressing her true feelings. Are you done with your huddle up yet? I'm getting tired of waiting. Oh, right. Thanks for waiting for us so politely while I'm caught up on the situation. Well, I'm still a queen after all. While I do excel at trickery and deception, as a celebrity, I of course maintain a certain level of composure as well. Hold on. You have the same sense about you as I do. I don't know the celebrity part, or I don't know about the celebrity part, but I'm royalty too. I'm Andromeda, Princess of Ethiopia. No, it's not the scent of royalty. I knew it. You have the scent of a woman who suffered untold headaches at the hands of a heroic man. She's just like me for real. Let me guess, you're married to a hero, aren't you? Well, yeah, I am, but I've never had any headaches because of him. Stare. But you do have something you wish to say to him, don't you? And yes, I know this question has nothing to do with who may or may not be waiting at the end of this river. Well, yeah, I guess I might. But I promise you I was very happy spending my life with him. I really was. So it's not like I want to take him to task for the problems we had. I just want to add even more to the happiness we shared. I guess it's more like a late present. Yeah, in this case, that present will be the Valentine's Day chocolate I never got a chance to give him before. I think that's the reason why I want to make my way down this river. Huh? I see. So, you were happy. Oh no. You can say that unabashedly without a hint of shame. It seems you and I are very different kinds of brides. I challenge you to a duel. Huh? But why? You ticked me off. Well, it doesn't get more straightforward than that.
Whoa there. I know we gotta fight now that our respective rivers are clashing. But there's no point in fighting a one-on-one duel. Right now, you ladies and your rivers are the one and the same. You need to overwhelm your opponent's river to win, or they'll just keep coming back alive. What kind of duel is that? If you win, I'll let you have all the various dragon materials I secured ahead of time. As you can see, my river's trait is dragon. So if you can beat me and dump all my dragon trophies into your river will easily beat mine, and then our duel can stand in for a river battle without issue. I guess that's true, but... So we need to entrust our fate to the girl. That does not fill me with confidence. It may be faster to simply hunt the nearby dragons. I don't know. If Greenbow has that many dragon materials, there's a good chance she's already finished off most of the dragons around here.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
Of course I am. You and I may be different, but we're also similar. I don't know how I know that, but I do. You and I both began our stories as brides of heroes. We may not be able to change that about ourselves, but we're still trying to become something more. I embrace my natural gloom for the sake of my revenge. What is it you're trying to become, and why? If you truly were as happy as you say, then why do you want more? Then why do you want anything more? I want to become more for his sake. I knew it. You're so bright it makes me sick. Just looking at you ticks me off and gives me a headache. So I'm going to crush you head on, for the sake of my pride.
I'm sorry, everyone. I know I'm not the most dependable fighter, and I don't blame you for being nervous about my chances. But I promise, I'll find a way to win. Trust me, okay?
So it's a battle to prove which couple's love is stronger.
I don't think that's quite right.
This has nothing to do with that, understand? Not one thing.
I want to talk with her more. I also feel like she and I have a lot in common. We both spent our lives next to amazing heroes. We both knew them better than anyone else. So I want to ask her what it was like, how she felt about it.
I doubt you would get a straight answer. As the queen gone berserk, she only says what she wants to say.
I know, so I'm going to interact with her in another way. I'm going to face her head on with everything I've got. I think I'll learn something about her that way, even if it's only through fighting. Understood. Good luck, Andromeda. Thanks. Here goes nothing.
Alright, just simple one-on-one fight. How does Andromeda's skill work again? I need to look at that. So, crit stars every turn, damage cut, increased MP gauge. Target focus, guts one time. We already have guts though. Increased MP gauge and crit strength when you're damaged. Increase MP strength and card effectiveness and blah blah blah. Oh, okay. So breakdowns 1 busted, 2 arts, and 2 quick. I think I'll do a mighty chain here and focus on arts gain.
君が望むならきたきたザッパー
Her voice lines are so fun.
刻まれし運命神託の鎖生贄の乙女が因果を手繰れ目覚めよかの海の渓流よアイジオピアケテス
Man, that's pretty.
逆らうよいつだってよーしやってやったぜ
Man, I'm really kicking myself in the back, like, for not remembering to save for Andromeda when the Semi-Remnant banners were up. They're really going at it. I suppose you could say that. The fucking placards and banners. You know what I mean? He's simply terrible with words, and not just because he uses so few of them. I totally get it. Of course, whether he speaks up or not, he's so dense and he never seems to know what's going on anyway. How does someone even reach adulthood like that, let alone become a hero? She's just venting all of her frustrations. At least she isn't notable from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, I mean, the kid's like kinda average. I know, sometimes you'd be racking your brains trying to figure out what he's talking about, and it all turns out to be something stupidly simple. Exactly. Just thinking about it is pissing me off all over again. But I still want to see him again. Yeah, I do too. I mean, don't be ridiculous. I only want to see Hagen so I can take my revenge. If I never see my husband's face again, it'll still be too soon. I can't help but wonder something. That chocolate servant there is made up of feelings from Creamo, who's already at Chaldea, right? And I'm pretty sure that Creamo sees Siegfried on a fairly regular basis now. They've even gone on missions together, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, speaking as though I've already seen her true colors. You're wondering why she's choosing to go down this chocolate river now of all times? Yeah? Especially since she can now see him at Chaldea basically whenever she wants.
None of that matters here. That chocolate servant's basically the embodiment of her longing. If anything, it goes to show how long she must have gone without being able to see him.
Oh, my bomb just slipped out of my grasp.
Hey, watch it! You just grazed my beard!
I said it slipped out of my grasp. Now shut up before I turn you into Dice Turnip. I'm warning you, if you keep talking about things I don't want to hear, I'll be so distracted that my hands are likely to slip again with fatal consequences. Got that? Well, basically, I guess that even though she sees him all the time now, she's still consumed by the desire to see him again? Right, I think I understand what you mean. At any rate, there are some things I get about him, but there are things that are still a complete mystery. That's why for so long, I know, some things you just don't get. It was the same with me. But that's also why I want to understand him, even if it's just a little bit more. Is it over? It would seem so, though whether the outcome is favorable for us is another question. They just shook hands! Really firmly, too. It's not enough. There's still so much I'd like to talk about, but it seems this will have to do for now. Yeah. You and I may be very different kinds of brides, but I know now that we are also sort of comrades in arms. Next time,
You have to tell me all the big complaints you have with your husband. Big complaints, huh? Oh, I guess I could come up with some if I think hard enough. Okay. See, of course you can. Every bride of a hero has her own hardships to bear. So we'll continue this, or we'll have to continue this another time. Yeah, we will. But let me warn you about one thing. I'm sure you'll find it helpful. Stop sacrificing yourself. Don't give up on what you want just to make him happy. Heroes are so dense that they'll never get it unless you spell it out for them. Yeah. I know what you mean, though I think it's probably in a different sense than you do. I see. Well, as long as you know.
There, I threw now Queenie's dragon parts into the river. Here it comes!
It's like that one tornado meme. Here it comes!
Alright, I'll let you have this one. Go on, and see the person you want to see. And make sure you hit him with everything you want to say. You even have my permission to do so physically if you want. Oh, I don't think my statements would be quite as forceful as yours. But I'll do my best to make you proud. And once I see the man I love again, I'll be happy enough for the both of us. Wait, for the record, as I've been saying, I have zero desire to see him again. You don't get many nice straightforward tsundere like her these days. It definitely suits her though. You did it, Andromeda! Congratulations on your victory! Heh, I'm kinda tuckered out now. I hope you don't mind if I take a break. I'm amazed the princess of royal birth could fall asleep so openly on a ship deck, on a ship's deck in this manner. It's proof of how much she trusts us. Ah, good grief.
We didn't use much of our boulder stockpile in this river battle, so we can make some good progress with what we've got even while she sleeps. And speaking as a sailor, my naval instincts tell me we're getting close to the end. Another day or two ought to do it. Let's keep this momentum going.
So how long have we been on this river journey? Like, holy shit. So it's supposed to be like every day, like a river segment? Like, god damn. Alright, gotta do the obligatory, like, quest. Alright, let's just keep doing more of the... What was it? More of the gold currency here. I do want the gold CE, so I'm just gonna refresh. Oh, shoot, did I have it on max limit break? No. Oh, god damn. Excuse me, god damn it. Okay, wait, hold on. I just realized something. Alright, I need to do my 2 summon here real quick. Come on! I can feel it! There is no hope. No hope! Yeah. The 2-minute waster. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I knew to pre-farm, but like, I didn't realize they had the little like check mark right here to heckin' like clear out like a mandatory event quest. And also, they really need to change the wording. They need to say event free quest. Otherwise, I thought you could just go to Fuyuki and just match through it and not waste too much stamina and then just move on. Alright, we gotta spend like 2-3 minutes burning through this real quick. Well, I say real quick, but usual FGO fashion, we gotta look through all the animations because nothing's skippable.
今のうちに準備を白兵戦行きます今のうちに白兵戦行きますターンを上げる特別応援ピピピ各馬適当にやっとくわ
Oh, even with this though, like trying to get through the story is like
夏
taking
が来たり
a
て
little
か
longer
ぎ
than
ろ
I
い揺れ
thought.
て雨が来たりて命が
Around
騒
the
ぐ
final chapter
息吹の
epilogue
御
at this point.
霊八脈怒涛
今のうちに準備をへえそうなん適当にやっとくわ見えはいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
Alright.
いいお酒へえ適当にやっとくわ
Another run done. Let's get on
見え
with the
はいらぬ
story.
と申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛今回はうまくいきました
Alright, leveled up the Mystic Code. Alright, now we can continue down the river. Until I meet the ideal you. Huh.
Let's talk about what it means to miss someone. I love Perseus from the bottom of my heart. That's why I want to see him again. But I'm also a little scared. But I still want to see him. But what if this happens? But what if that happens? And round it goes. So I decided to remember the time I spent with him, and to trust in that. I decided to believe in what we had together back then. There were more happy moments than I can count, but there were also a few, just a few, times when I saw something else behind his face. So I decided to believe that there was something I could do to help him for once. I miss him. I miss him so much. But...
What's with all the deep breathing, Missy? Feeling seasick? If you gotta hurl, it's better not to hold back.
Oh no, it's not that. I never get seasick. I guess I'm just kind of getting nervous.
Nervous?
You mean because the river's coming to an end? Yeah, I'm wondering if I really will get to see Perseus. It's not that I didn't believe I would, it just didn't quite feel as real until now. So that got my mind racing, and my heart pounding. Like, what do I say when I see him? Is what I'm wearing now okay? Ooh, now she really sounds like a young girl in love. She's no Galatea, but I bet she'd still make a great... Oh wait, I bet she'd still make a great motif. Da Vinci. I get it. I totally get it. Who said that?
Well, the enemy for this segment is Ryder, so... Wait...
Oh. Oh no. You want to see the object of your affections, but you're scared of what'll happen once you do. But fear not, lovesick one. Your love is sure to turn out swimmingly, sung in perfect harmony. Wow, you guys are in perfect sync. Are you actor heroic spirits? Have you done a lot of musicals? I can understand why you think that, but no, they're actually pirates. Blackbeard and Bartholomew Roberts. Two of them. Is one of them a genuine Chaldean servant like we saw with Kali? The dudes, it's the boys. Not exactly, they're They're one chocolate split into two people. How did that happen? Oh, okay, this is just insane. Huh. Only those with a genuine wish to see someone they miss have the right to be here. Of course, I would have much rather been here on my own, but apparently and unfortunately, old burly Blackbeard here happened to have the same type and degree of yearning that I did, so we ended up stuck together. Who you calling burly? Believe me, I would have much rather been stuck with a pretty girl than you, but it is what it is. Still, I think this is a miracle. All those times I spent sobbing myself to sleep having to throw away the chocolate I made for ourselves to make it seem like I was actually popular. God must have heard my prayers if I had decided to bless my pure lovesick heart. Huh? But that doesn't mean you both want to see the same... Wait, doesn't that mean you both want to see the same person? I don't see how you guys could have ended up on the same river otherwise. I don't know enough about how this works to answer that. But our yearning definitely lines up in one way. That's right, the person we both want to see so badly is the girl of our dreams. Huh? Oh, I can't wait to finally meet her. It goes without saying that she's a stunning beauty. But since she's also sure to dress in a sailor uniform, be kind to otakus, and occasionally wear glasses that look really good on her. And with an aura of mystery like the likes of which has never been seen before. She's also sure to have bangs perfectly covering her eyes. The fast forward! Holy shit! That is what the girl of our dreams is like, and that's who we're here to meet. I see. Sounds like you guys really have thought this through. I mean, I can tell you're super serious about this, but I'm still surprised your ideal is so... specific. Huh, now do you see? This is the dream of a man among men. It doesn't matter how cringe you find it. We'll never change it for anyone. We couldn't even if we wanted to. Huh? I don't think it's cringe. Like I said, I can tell you're both serious about this, and it's clear from your eyes that you really love this person. They're not even real! If anything, I'm kind of inspired. It's impressive you're able to talk so openly about what you love, in a good way. Oh, your eyes are no slouch either. In fact, I can hardly believe it. A pretty girl who's kind to otakus. Stay strong, Blackbeard. The girl waiting for us at the end of this river is sure to be all that and more. Oh, right. Good point, Bartholomew. I was almost about to settle for strawberry... Oh. What? I was almost about to settle for strawberry and forgo the shortcake. Though, of course, strawberries are plenty delicious in their own right. Based on how they're behaving and from what I see of the river, it looks like their river's trade is... weeb shit. Heh heh heh. That's right. Our river's trade is moe. And if that's not clear enough, let's just call it affection. And what better way to demonstrate affection than with objects that accumulated lots of it? So that's why there are all kinds of figurines, wigs, magazines, and photos in that river. There are things you both consider your treasures. Items filled with affection, huh? We may have thrown them into the river, but don't think we did so lightly. It took every bit of strength we had to toss our collections overboard. We borrowed them from our originals, but... Holy shit! We borrowed them from our originals when we came here. It's not stealing if you take from yourself. So that's why Blackbeard and Bartholomew were so distraught about their things going missing. You get it now. We've endured our own pain and suffering to make it this far. Which is why we can't afford to lose. I will do whatever I must to finally be my perfect hidden eyes. If that means becoming a demon, then so be it. Capricorn! Look, even I can tell their magic energy is skyrocketing. They really are deadly serious about this. Or Blackbeard. Yeah, he had all his figurines and collectibles and shit just tossed in by their, like, clones that they never knew about. Chocobeer robbed the robber. So, I know we need to fend off their attacks while we add things to our river like usual. But I have no idea what kind of item I could use to signify affection. Like, I love the sea and swimming and stuff, but how do you turn that into objects you can throw into a river? I don't know, but we'll have to figure it out and quickly. Oh my god, look at all that energy. Man. Wait, endurance battle?
Yeah?
Oh no.
早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。運命をかけた戦いであれば。やだな。カムをあげる。特別に応援。ピピピ。戦いですから。妖精は接続。へえ、悪いな。適当にやっとくわ。見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Alright, now we got 2 hits of damage block. Now let's see.
鉄と火薬は海賊のロマン。バスターバスターもうちょっバスター。クイーン&リベンジ。
やだ。
こいつかな。アミー。そら。
Oh my god, this is so silly.
白兵戦行きます。
Oh, actually, wait, no, I didn't need to do that. Well, I mean, oh, actually, the sartorial, fuck it.
へえ、
アリエさん
適当にやっとくわ。夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
違法の国、時の終わり。 なれど剣は彼の手に霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
甘いといえば飴玉。
どうやら貴殿は気づいていないのかな。すでに包囲されていることに。ブラックダーティーパーティーハーリング。
ごめんなさい。やっぱり私じゃ。
Oh, right, that doesn't refresh because it negates it. That's awkward.
叙情的。ちゃんと。へえ、そうなの。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。ブルーファイヤー。
甘いといえば飴玉。
こいつかな。
甘いといえば飴玉。
Okay, so it's just 3 turns, okay. So, what silly shit do we have now? You know, it'd be funny if they did a thing where they combine them as one unit. Like, and literally stitch their, like, battle sprites together to show that, like, they're merged together, like, for the chocolate thing. We're holding out so far by throwing in boulders from our emergency stockpile, but we can't keep that up we can't keep that up much longer. Isn't there anything we can do? I'm so sorry, but I don't have any objects that signify my affection either. If I could go back to my room, then I could throw in my photo and send... I mean, I might think of something. Oh no, you're not throwing me overboard. But right now, I don't think I have anything on me that could help. Too much work for Bart. Me neither, at least not on me. Neither do I. For the record, I have no particular fondness for poison. It is merely a means to my ends. Though I do find it an interesting field of study. Then we have to call on someone with affection to spare. Either Shufu and all the stuff she made for you, or you with all the stuff for Shangyu. Oh my god. Summer, and yeah, Summer You specifically. I'm like, wait, why Summer You? Oh wait, no, you can't do this to me. Like they're both pretty funny, but nah, let's call Python. What was that? You want me to toss my collection of Lord Shangyu goods into a river? Are you out of your mind? No, I'm not worried about running out. I have plenty of spares for this head ornament alone. But there's absolutely no way I'd ever let go of anything even remotely connected to him. Now that I've finally been reunited with him, I'll never leave me inside again, not even conceptually. Oh, but if you want me to share some pain from the spear he gave me, then I wouldn't mind. Well, go on, here, have some. On second thought, never mind. Even if it would, we don't have the resources to send anyone in to help you. I'm sorry, I wish we did, but we just haven't been able to refuel quickly enough.
Just give up. It's no use. We'll be marrying the girls of our dreams in no time.
Ridiculous though they may be, their feelings are genuinely powerful. Even if we did scrounge up an effective item or two, it would not be enough to move the needle against their onslaught.
Indeed, there is no point in bringing in only few such items. We'll need a great deal we will need a great deal of them to make any headway. But then, what can we do? I'm so close. I can't come this far and not make it all the way to the end. Oh, just fan service. Oh yeah, pretty much. That's why I got into the ship in the first place. To make my way there and see it with my own eyes. Oh wait. Oh no, I thought like oh, I thought it was Andromeda for a second, but yeah, and I forgot Columbus was really want to see the end of this too.
Damn, guess I got no other choice.
You have an idea, beard guy?
Sure do. As a matter of fact, I've got plenty of stuff I feel real affection towards. Honestly, I really don't want to let any of it go, let alone throw into a river. But I owe you people for fighting all the other battles so far. If this is what I have to pay to make us square, then so be it.
Wait, what just fell out of your fist? Is that a coin? It would appear to be a silver coin. Surely that is not all you have, no?
You said you need a whole bunch of affection items, right? Oh, damn it. Guess I got no choice.
Whoa, I've never seen so many coins all piled in one place before.
I can promise you, I've got tons of affection for these things. I devoted my life to gathering these coins, but I'm willing to let a whole bunch of them go. After all, I can't let our ship stop here after we come this far, or it'll all have been for nothing. Just this once, I'm going all out.
Columbus's coins are pouring into the river like a waterfall. And I think they're generating a powerful forward progression vector. I have a lot of questions I'd like to ask, like where are you keeping that many coins on you, and how the hell are you getting them all out? But for now, they definitely seem to be kind of affection loaded item we needed. Now, instead of just playing defense, we can start going on the offense as well. Let's send these guys packing. Got it. Thanks, beard guy. And I'm sorry you're having to use all your money.
Hey, it's like I said. Under the circumstances, I've got no other choice. Besides, you've always needed money to get ships moving.
Okay, and I'm assuming still no event drops, right? Yeah. Because there's no monsters, it's just Blackbeard and Bartholomew. Toss Columbus's coin in.
それできね
妖精接続妖精接続運命をかけた戦いであれば
Saved by Blackbeard isn't a monster of a man.
戦いですから白兵戦行きますカードを上げる特別に応援ピピピ
His legend ends with him fighting despite being beheaded. Oh, is that how he met his end? Holy shit.
何のためにそうそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛尻尾バーン
こいつかな。
敗北知りて
Anything but that. Mind you, that's his legend, not historical fact.
そうだ。
敗北知りて
The figurine is safe. Oh, these guys.
戦いですか。へえ、そうなの？見えはいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
不要不来でかかっている。
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Ah, good grief. This is starting to feel downright immoral. Well, at least now I know what it's like to spend with a bandit.
Damn it, we're losing ground. Come on, Blackbeard, there's no time to still be holding on to that collection you're always bragging about.
That, I was more looking at it. The more I was looking at it, the more I started thinking I just couldn't bear to part with it. But never mind me. You still got some of your top secret hidden eye stash, right? Throw it in.
No way. Why should I have to give up my greatest treasure before you give up yours? Give me that. If you won't go through with it, then I will.
What do you think you're doing? Don't you know throwing away another man's booty is an act of war?
Not even my crew would ever stoop that low. I might believe you if you weren't trying to get a hold of mine while pretending to stop me, you dirty pirate bastard. They're fighting each other now. I knew there'd be disadvantages to their team up. Now's our chance. Alright, time to finish this.
We did it. Hooray.
Oh, it was a glorious dream while it lasted. No, my chance to finally meet the hidden-eyed girl of my dreams. Oh man, they seem really distraught. Now I feel kind of bad. Well, don't let it get you down too much. In one sense, this kind of thing happens all the time with them. But don't worry, they're resilient, just like how you'd expect pirates to be. One moment you're sobbing, now you're laughing like you're untouchable? Did you go mad or something?
No, don't get me wrong, I'm a wreck. Tears in my eyes, that's the pure unbridled truth. But there's something else I need to admit too.
Yeah, if our wish really had come true. If we really had met the girl of our dreams at the end of this river, then we'd no longer be able to enjoy the search of them. When you think about it, or when you think about it that way, well, it still sucks, but maybe it's not all bad. Plus, we've already met Suzuka, and she seems like the new kind of popular girl who's kind to otakus and also willing to mercilessly toy with us. With Suzuka. The path of hidden eyes is steep and narrow. I never expected I'd be able to master it in a day. Which is all the more reason it is such a thrill every time I meet a new hidden eyes along it. I don't know about toying or hidden eyes paths, but I'm glad you're not mad about this.
But I will say this, milady. If there's someone you want to see, you can't be half-assed about it. So don't go having second thoughts now that you won this figurative ticket forward off of us.
Yeah, if nothing else, I don't want you going forward without any regret, or with any regrets. As the saying goes, bangs once cut will never grow back. I came up with that one, of course. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. But I think I'll be okay. I've already made up my mind. If I have the chance to see the man I love again, then I'm definitely going to take it. So don't worry, I won't let you guys down. I'll make sure I hold my head up high when I see him. Ooh, baby, talk about bittersweet. I usually wish for a pox on the heads of couples lovey-doveying it up at Christmas and Valentine's Day. But maybe I can congratulate you just this once. And even if it doesn't turn out exactly how you hope, don't worry. You already know the perfect hairstyle for covering your eyes if you need to shed tears in sorrow, never missing a PR beat. Bye-bye Bartholomew, I will not miss you. I've never met anyone like those guys before. They weren't easy to beat, but thanks to them, I think I'm ready now. Slowest anime disintegration ever. That's just serving goodbyes in a nutshell. I might be nervous, but I'm not uncertain. Not at all. Alright, one last stretch before the goal. Let's do this thing! I thought you might have your own reasons for wanting to go down this river, but I never thought you'd take it that far. Who are you, really? What does Columbus want to see at the end of this river? If he's willing to even pour all of his precious coins. God damn it, dude. It's so annoying how I have to refill my goddamn stone every time. And do one of the freaking nodes. Whoa! We're doing another required free quest because of hecking checkpoint requirements. Let me read the story, goddammit. I already farmed the points, why do I need to clear extra secondary quests?
見栄はいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛今のうちに準備をへえやります適当にやっとくわ
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
いいお酒じゃへえそう見栄はいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛今回はうまくいきました
Oh, yeah, Shiba command code. Ah, pretty. So increase MP strength for yourself when attacking with a card and crit strength for the card. Huh. You like to fluff my tail? That's market price! What the hell is market price for fluffing a fluffy tail? Also, holy shit. how many arrows does this one have? Alright, I think now's a good time for a little chat. Speaking as Chaldea's technical advisor, there are some things I can overlook, and some I definitely can't. What's up? Is this about how different I look in my downtime outfit? Because there's a reason for that. I told you how I used to skip my classes so I can go hang out at the beach with my friends from town, right? Well, I had to at least change my hair color, or the guards would have spotted me a kilometer away when they... No, I'm not talking about that. Although the reasons you change appearance are definitely relevant. I think we all stopped questioning it at some point, but I'm actually talking about you, Columbus.
Me? What about me? Well, I guess my clothes do look a little different in the singularity. But it's like I told you back at the start. I don't know why it happened either. And it's not all that unusual for servants to change appearances, right? Think about how different lots of them look during summer or Christmas. So I'd rather you not worry too much about my new look.
I'm bringing this up because I'm pretty sure there's more to it than just a new look. Looks like Da Vinci told Mash about this ahead of time. For example, we never did get into how you produced all those coins during that river battle with the pirates.
What, that? I had to, or we couldn't have won, right?
That's true, and I do appreciate you helping us out back there. But the thing is, that went way beyond materializing data tied to your spirit origin. There were way too many coins for that, not to mention you produced them way too naturally. So the way I see it, that must have been a phenomenon equivalent to heroic spirit skills. But Chaldea's Columbus doesn't have anything like that in his data. So I have to ask, who are you, really?
Hey now, how many times do I gotta say it? You can see for yourself I'm...
Columbus, yes we know, your spirit origin pattern does line up with that. The problem is, there are some peculiars we can't verify. There's a part in you that's basically a black box. So I suspect you are Columbus, but something else is mixed in with you. Oh, how intriguing. If that is true, then it would mean you have been deceiving me this entire time. I don't really get what you guys are talking about, but is it something bad? That's what we're trying to find out. How about it, Columbus? If you have an answer for our questions, I'd appreciate if you told us of your own volition.
What to do? It shouldn't be long now, so I had a feeling it might just be a matter of time before... Whoa!
What's going on? Did the ship just suddenly pick up speed?
We're here!
Wait.
Into the pitch.
That hole is huge! Is that where we've been trying to get to? The chocolate river's flowing into that hole at a very high speed. Stop adding chocolate and boulders before it pulls us down there. I have stopped, but it's moving on its own now.
Santa Maria, drop anchor!
We stopped. Dark chocolate abyss. Yes, or thankfully yes, but the chocolate river is still flowing into that hole. What is that thing anyway?
Now that we made it here, there's no reason to keep it a secret any longer. I'll tell you what it is. It's a pit that leads to the underworld. Well, I guess it'd be more accurate to say it leads to a place that's becoming the underworld. A place where chocolate that never got gifted goes to die, along with the feelings behind it. So it's not actually the underworld. Not yet, anyway. But now that you know where it's ending up, I'm guessing you can tell what this chocolate river really signifies.
A river that leads to the underworld? Then, is this the river Styx?
Exactly. It's the concept of the river flowing throughout the underworld and seen in all kinds of myths.
River Styx? Holy shit.
Taking on physical form. You people have probably seen it before. I know out in parts of the Far East, they call it the Sanzu River.
That explains the chocolate Oni.
So then, that local we met was the Sanzu River Oni. And those rock piles are those of Sanzu's riverbank?
Chocolate sticks. That's just Pocky.
Now I see. If that's the case, that does bring a few things to mind. But it also begs a question. How do you know that?
Cause my goal was to bring you people here, of course.
What do you mean, you people? No, I'm just kidding.
I had to get here no matter, or I had to get you here no matter what. I couldn't let you get held up anywhere further up the river. It's like I told you way back at the start. I'm willing to lie if it means getting a ship to its destination.
Columbus, are you?
You people are on the right track. I am counted as Columbus, but that's not all I am. Here on this ship, it's mostly been me driving the Spirit Origin I'm borrowing from him. Hell, now that I've said that much, you can probably guess who I am without me telling you.
If this river is close to its conceptual ideal, then it wouldn't just be the Sanzu River. It had to be the same underworld river that shows up in European, Indian, and Egyptian myth too. So we have a myth-spanning river Styx, an underworld, and a boat. Then, does that mean you're...
Wait.
Well, I guess I might as well tell you. Here, my name is Charon. I'm the one who rows the boat that crosses the river Styx.
Which explains the coins. Yeah, what do you mean, you people? But yeah, oh, okay. Huh.
Charon, as in the underworld's ferryman? That's who you really are, beard guy?
Some of you don't look all that surprised. Does that mean you were starting to catch on?
Playable Charon when?
No idea.
Wait.
I didn't know who you really were, but I could tell you were Columbus, for one thing. You never made any weird faces this time.
Is that really the reason? I mean, we have a point.
And that's not the only thing that bothered me.
I hope you can believe me when I hope you can believe me when I say I'm here to make sure the ship gets where it needs to go.
The Karen from Forgotten City. But yeah, it's so funny how we picked out, like, out of all the things, like, you didn't make that face. Or you didn't make those expressions with, like, that big ass, like, cackling smile, whatever on your face. Like, of all the things to pick out, that's a genuine thing that we're picking out to, like, as a clue. That's so silly.
I'm no hero. I'm just a sailor who gets ships where they need to go.
The real Columbus would have said something like, where I wanna go.
I see. The Columbus inside me is laughing and saying you're dead on right now. You're a lot sharper than I thought.
Charon, the ferryman of the River Styx, sometimes known as River Acheron.
Acheron? No, just kidding.
Who appears in Greek mythology. As I recall, you're the child of Erebus, the god of darkness, and Nyx, the goddess of night. So I guess that makes you a god too.
Skyrim. So wait. Oh, you're talking about. Fun fact about the game. It was originally Skyrim mod. Oh, I heard about that. I remember seeing a playthrough of some streams of that. If you don't immediately pick up on Karen being Charon. I mean, that is a nice little play on the name. You know what?
The dead would always pay him in silver coins for safe passage to the underworld, right? I see. So that's why he had all those silver coins. And according to some descriptions, he's said to be an old man with red eyes and a long beard. Yeah, that tracks. But I also recall you usually wear a tattered old robe, so I'm surprised you're dressed so sharply.
Now what's Columbus is doing? He was okay with me borrowing his spirit origin. But he said if I was going to steer his ship too, I needed to dress the part. I didn't have any other choice, so I had him tailor this new outfit for me. It cost me some coin, of course, but it was a fair trade. I'd expect no less from a businessman.
Never mind your clothes. Get to the point. Why did you deceive us? What was your purpose in guiding us here?
What, you need to ask? I want you people to get rid of that faux underworld hole.
To get rid of it? Huh. Yeah, I'm playing the mod version because Skyrim modding.
In a word, I guess you could say I'm a client with a prospective job. I'm betting that hole is the core to singularity. It's the entrance to a new underworld taking shape that you can only get to from this chocolate river Styx. And I want to see it gone just as much as you do.
I think I understand. But to be honest, this is also something that I'm having a hard time following. I don't get it. If you really are the ferryman to the underworld, why would you want the underworld gone?
It's simple. An underworld that revolves around dead chocolate of all things is no underworld at all. I can't bring the dead to an underworld like that. It goes against everything I believe as a ferryman. You people don't count because you're not dead. Still, dead or not, I did bring you here, so I'm gonna insist you pay the charge. Lucky for you, it won't cost a single silver obol. All I ask is that you get rid of that hole. Please.
So wait. However, plot quest, you go through Groundhog Day, Forbidden City, how they got here, Karen appearance and stuff. Ah, huh.
What do you think, Da Vinci? Well, it does look like the Holy Grail is inside that hole. But that must be what's attracting this dead chocolate concept.
Dead chocolate concept hole.
Which is in turn creating a new underworld. It basically happened spontaneously, without anyone's nefarious involvement. So that explains how the singularity came about. Our primary order is to eliminate singularities. In this case, it would seem to align with your goal. But I still don't know why you didn't just tell us all this from the start.
Because I couldn't prove there was a hole, or tell you where it was located. I could intuitively sense that this chocolate river had the same traits as the river Styx, and that a new underworld was being formed at its endpoint. But I couldn't have told you where that actually was until we got there. Besides, for some reason, you were mistrustful of me right from the start. Even if I told you what I knew back then, I didn't have an answer for your biggest question. So it was obvious that telling you before we got here would have made me look even more suspicious.
You know, Karen's got a point.
And if I'd slip up in any way after that, well, you probably wouldn't listen to another word I said, right? Besides, I could tell from the scent of death mixed in with the chocolate smell from the stagnant river that I had to do something about the situation before this world got even more messed up. Long story short, before we set about either treating the symptoms or solving the problem at its core, I had to hurry and get you people down the river before I could explain what was really going on. I always planned on telling you everything I knew once we got here.
This is the most mash blushing you've ever seen. Oh no, you haven't seen anything yet. Charon's a fucking ancient being. He has afterlife experience.
Yeah, this is just a hunch, but I don't think you're lying. I believe you.
Okay, I believe you.
So while you're explaining, can I ask you about something else? Why did you say this river would let people see someone they miss? Yeah, good question. For that matter, why do we need to imbue the river with somebody's trait in the first place?
Oh, that. I actually wasn't being fully honest with you there either. It wasn't a trait we needed to get the river moving. It was a yearning that would guide the way. The river gaining traits as a result was just a kind of side effect. It's the desire to see someone you miss that moves the river along. The Holy Grail was trying to create an underworld that was tied to the concept of dead chocolates. But that wasn't enough to get the river moving. That's why it was standing still when you got there. To fix that, we needed to give the river a stronger emotion that would propel it along. And the emotion that went best with ungifted chocolate ended up being the desire to see someone you miss. The locals must have picked up on that subconsciously. And they weren't wrong. The underworld's where the dead go to rest and everyone dies eventually. So if you ignore the timeline aspect, you could see the people there by following this chocolate river. And since that's where this river ultimately leads.
I see. So that's what they meant.
I can tell you're disappointed. But if that hole had finished becoming a new underworld, I really do think you could have seen him. As an underworld made by pouring in a river that lets you see the people you miss, it makes sense for it to then become an underworld that lets you see the people you miss.
So, what will you do now? What else? We gotta plug up that hole.
How?
Otherwise the singularity will never go away, right?
Oh? What about seeing your lover? Don't you still miss him?
Of course I do. But as much as I want to see him, I can tell there's no place for second thoughts. I made up my mind that I was gonna become a hero who helped other people. That's the whole reason I'm here.
And let's come up with a plan.
Yes, let's. Unfortunately, I don't have a single idea of how to do this. Help me. Yes, don't worry. We've got that part covered. Just give us a little time.
Got a modless version. Wait, is it a modless and stuff? Huh.
Okay, after running some scans, we now know that hole mostly consists of an alternate dimension. But it's also technically a real physical hole as well. Imagine an incredibly steep chocolate waterfall, and you'll have a good idea of what it looks like on the inside. The Holy Grail signal looks to be about several dozen meters below the surface. Can we salvage it from up here? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. We can't pin down its coordinates in 3D space. So we'll only have a rough idea of its location. Which means someone is going to have to actually go inside the hole to collect it. Ooh, me, I'll do it! Are you sure? I mean, full disclosure, given our current gear, you're probably the only one who could do it, but still. I shouldn't have gone to, or I shouldn't have too much trouble going down this chocolate waterfall. Wait, I shouldn't have too much trouble going down this chocolate waterfall safely, as long as I'm on Cetus. And if I max out his power, I ought to make it back up the waterfall, no problem too. So you are confident in this, girl? Of course, just leave it to me. It's definitely dangerous, but I think it's also our only practical option.
Wait, budget behind it. Skyrim, modded Skyrim, more so as a power fantasy. I remember seeing some like cool ass mods people made for Skyrim, like fucking JoJo's mods where you can like use conjuration to summon your stand. I mean, that's pretty clever, but yeah, that's pretty funny. But yeah, there's probably some other stuff too, but I don't remember that off the top of my head. So yeah, sorceress treated the whole experience as a playground.
Okay, if you can grab the Holy Grail, or if you can grab the Holy Grail yourself while you're down there, great. If you can't, just fire an anchor at its location, and we can use it in our next plan. Thanks for doing this. I wish there was more I can do to help. At least take this comms device with you. I have some experience providing mission support from a kind of command tower, so I might be able to help you that way. Will do, thanks. Is there anything you'd like to say, Master?
Maybe just one thing.
Promise me you'll make it back no matter what. Looks like you got a glimpse of my past. Guess that's what happens with masters and servants sometimes. Anyway, I appreciate that, but you've got the wrong idea. I never planned on dying back then, that's the truth. I don't know how, or I don't know if you'll believe me, but in my own way, I was doing my best to fight. I just wish I could have done a better job back then. I believe you. Just be careful, okay? Okay, I'm all set. Let's do one last check. At the risk of repeating myself, we just needed to go down there and check things out. Don't take unnecessary risks. If you feel like you're in danger, you can come back straight away. Roger Dodger. You seem to be taking this very casually. Well, no matter. If something happens, it will not be me dying. If worst comes to worst, I can at least throw in some poison that will ensure you do not suffer. So you may rest assured that as you make your way down- You may rest assured as you make your way down the pit, girl. You haven't changed a bit, huh, Empress? I guess you really aren't quite like my mother. Alright everyone, I'll be back soon. Be careful. Go, Cetus!
So wait, protag.
Alright, I'm making my way down the Chocolate River on Cetus now. We'll be at the hole soon.
So wait. Conflicts of story, mercy, logic unknown. Protag in the indie game feels more vulnerable where golden rule is broken. The golden rule? Conversation with redacted, massively done. Whereas annoying Dwemer man with god complex.
Understood. Please exercise maximum caution as you make your way down. Okay, we're here. Well, guess this is where the real work begins. Take your time, Cetus. Don't let the waterfall drag you down.
Good luck, Missy. I'm counting on you.
Are you okay, Andromeda? Are the comms still working? Yup, reading you loud and clear.
So wait, golden rule is basically the poorly understood by the in-universe characters that if anyone breaks, everyone dies? Or poorly understood laws? Ah.
But what's it look like down there? It's really dark, and the chocolate smells really strong. It feels like I've turned into chocolate myself. Okay, I think my eyes are starting to adjust. I'll try going in the direction you said the Holy Grail might be at. I don't know if it's floating in midair or buried in chocolate or what, but hopefully I'll see when I... Huh? Is something wrong? That's weird, I thought I saw something off, but I couldn't get a good look at it. It almost seemed like there was something odd with the chocolate waterfall. What the? The chocolate moving on its... Ah! Andromeda! Andromeda? That didn't sound good. And that is not all.
Oh! It's a whirlpool!
Wait, the chocolate's swirling up from the hole.
Oh, must have figured out we're trying to close it.
How's it self-aware?
Seems like it's using the Holy Grail's power to control the chocolate that's been pouring in. And wielding it in place of limbs.
You mean the hole's a mind of its own? Or at least it has a self-preservation instinct. I'm surprised to see such behavior from a hole, but I suppose anything goes with the Holy Grail involved.
So in Forbidden City, people, Roman mini-civilization, ruins of past inhabitants trapped there, translated inscriptions, many shall suffer for the sins of one. The golden rule. If any one person sins, everyone will somehow die. Something to do with the gold statues of archers that turn to face you when you aren't looking. Huh, now that's creepy, so everyone's always being watched to see if someone sins.
Oh, damn it. It's taking everything I've got to keep the ship from capsizing. You people have to...
Master, as crazy as it sounds, I think the hole is trying to attack us with chocolate. Then we'll have to fight back with all we've got.
It's an interesting game, might be up my alley. Sadly I've seen like a full playthrough of it a long time ago, so I kinda sorta remember some of the major beats or plot twists and stuff. So I'm not sure how interesting it'd be if I still recall a lot of shit from Forbidden City. But yeah, like, I wasn't expecting to... Or what was it? I didn't think like it'd be the kind of game that like I'd play through, so I was just like, I'll just watch the whole thing. So let me see, where are we at right now? Break bar, Avenger. 5 turns or first health bar. Has 75% damage resist. Holy shit. So wait, time loop, experience the first hand, godly voice, and hear the dang and not again, many shall suffer for one. Don't get shot game with invulnerable archers to turn you to gold. Oh, okay, so let's see, how can I do this? Actually, what was the thing again? It's Avengers, so we need Moon Cancer. Do I have any Moon Cancers? Oh yeah, I guess BB, but actually wait, did I do... Oh yeah, I did get her skill up with that. Isn't the skill up just the... Yeah. And it's not like this is gonna be super strong or anything. How about... Bazaka. Let's see. Yeah. You know what? Surely with the power of the Black Grail and Oberon, that I could one-shot this and move on. I just need to find... Okay, here he is. So, Oberon... Doesn't necessarily matter what else we... I mean, if I want to squeeze extra damage because there's no... because there's no event drops in this node. Actually, what Bonsi was this again? Where is it? Bond level... I forget, what was this Bonsi again? Oh, here it is, wait. Oh, that's special attack on lawful units. Ah, never mind. That I can one-shot it. We'll have to see about that. I'll even use a command spell if I have to. It's not like it really matters about holding on to the command spells. Like, what else am I going to use it on during the downtime? It's considered the grand battle? Holy shit, it's just the whole... We're just attacking the fucking emptiness of the whirlpool. Protection of the underworld. Holy crap. Actually, do I wanna... fuck it. Out of context, shot is... Wait. You don't want to think or imagine. Wait, what was this one again? NP gauge, NP charge... Chaotic divine threat to... You know, is a giant hole to the underworld considered a threat to humanity? Alright. Surely this will one shot.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動。ホープビル・キャメロット。
It didn't one shot. It did not one shot. Fork. Well, that's a little awkward.
なーに、僕の力じゃないさ。
望まれるやります。負けないぞ。
But yeah, no, we just had to survive 4-3 more turns, so
そ
nah,
れはいつ
whatever.
か来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでも
But yeah,
な
I'm
く
pretty sure I might have been able to kill if I had MP2,
アラウンドカリバーン。
Berserker, Artoria. Well, actually, no, with
動
100k.
かない。先手の杖。
No, I think I need MP2 at level 100 or something like that. I think I need like that extra boost from the base attack. Yours was MP3 and still failed? Holy crap.
負けないぞ。負けないぞ。えいえい。ここでまっすぐ。
Hit chocolate rain. Wait, what's this debuff anyways? Oh, skill confusion.
温かな夢の話
ために
Eh, fuck it.
戦いも平和的に
やったは。
One durable hole, far from
僕にでき
defenseless.
ることなんてこ
Rin could
の
never.
程度さ。同心の君、夏の夜の後、来来にグッドフェロー。
Huh. That's how it
それは
looks?
いつか
That's
来る
weird.
兆しの星。
No, you saw like a little outline for what's supposed to be the little, like, invisible model for the hole. You can kind of see like the little silhouette for it, like with Oberon's NP.
やります。
ちょっと乾きが引けるけどね。
やったは。
I've still got my hands full over here. How are things looking?
We managed to subdue the chocolate for the time being, but we're not out of the woods yet. We managed to subdue the chocolate? Yeah. Damn it, what happened to the girl? I've been trying to reach her, but she's not answering. If the hole's putting up this much of a fight out here, then the inside's gotta be Andromeda. In an instant, the darkness seemed like it had come to life. The next instant, I felt something dark, heavy, and sweet. It enveloped me from head to toe before I could even react. Now I'm trapped. It's so dark, heavy, and sweet in here, I feel as though I've become chocolate myself. I literally can't even lift a finger. No, I can't tell if I'm lifting one or not. I can't tell if my eyes are open or closed. I can't even tell if I'm still breathing or not. All I can tell is that I'm very, very tired. This dark, sweet heaviness is nice and warm, like a blanket swaddling my entire body. More specifically, this heaviness is made up of exhaustion, bravado, misconceptions, misunderstandings, hope, and lots of other things. It's so heavy and sweet that it's very hard to resist. Even though I know it's not actually happening, I can feel my mind's eyes start to close. It was then that I remembered those words. A river that lets you see the one you miss. A world that lets you see the one you miss. That's right. If that's true, then maybe I can see him again if I fall asleep. Ah, I miss him. I miss him so much. After all, I wanted to be a hero. My parents were as human as anyone. They laughed and cried, they rejoiced and envied, and sometimes their pride got the better of them. And now, thanks to that pride, everyone in their beloved kingdom was in trouble. The kingdom itself was facing existential threat. So naturally, I thought, I have to do something. I'm the child. If I can help, I have responsibility to do so. But despite my resolve, there wasn't much I could actually do. In the end, this is the one idea I came up with. Mom, Dad, I want you to sacrifice me to the monster and say that an oracle said he had to. I had no idea if it would work. It seemed like I might end up dead, but it didn't mean I was walking into certain death. I was just going to do what I figured a hero from the stories would do in this situation. Yes, I was going to do battle with the monster. I would pretend to be chained to the boulder, and when the monster sidled up and lazily opened its mouth to eat me, I would ambush and kill it. I don't clearly remember what my weapon was. Maybe it was a hidden dagger, or maybe it was the needle tipped with poison. Hell, I might not have had a weapon at all, and just grabbed the sharpest rock I could find nearby. Whatever it was though, I wasn't going down without a fight. If I succeeded at killing the monster like a real hero, then great. If I didn't, and ended up eaten, then my grieving parents would just need to say, "Oh gods of Olympus, oh great Poseidon, and beautiful Nereids, we have sacrificed our daughter as penance for our unforgivable mistake. Please, quell your anger." And then that would be that. I thought it was a great idea. No matter what happened, I figured things would work out. But then, while I was waiting with bated breath for the monster to arrive, as I hid my trembling hands, leaned on my chains to stop my legs from giving out, and tried to convince myself, wait, the tears blurring my vision were actually just spray from the waves. A miracle happened. Oh, excuse me. A true hero descended from the sky and easily saved me and my kingdom. Before then, I hadn't known what a true hero was. But from then on, I knew without a shadow of a doubt. I was incredibly fortunate, maybe too fortunate. My first and last exposure to a hero was to the pinnacle of what a hero could be. So while this may not be the best choice of words, the moment he descended from the sky and saved my life was also the moment when my own heroic ambitions died. My eyes are getting even heavier. I can feel the weight of despondency pressing down on my shoulders. There is nothing I can do. Maybe this is for the best. Maybe it's okay if I just let myself sink into unconsciousness. I really do want to see him again after all. Why even try? I'm just a damsel in distress anyway, a sacrificial maiden. I only exist to be rescued. So no one will care if I give up. No one will take issue if I don't try my hardest. Yeah, I'm sure that's right. So if you guys don't mind, I'm just going to get some sleep. Wait, hang on. Something's nagging at me in the back of my mind. What was it again?
She's starting to remember.
It's no use. She's still not responding. I think she might have lost consciousness.
Thanks, Bryce.
Oh, damn it. It might not belong to me, but this is still my ship and I'm its ferryman. I'd be a laughingstock if I let a boat I'm steering capsize.
I can still hold out here. Please keep calling to Andromeda, Master. You too, Da Vinci. Andromeda, if you're there, say something. Damn, we may be holding out for now, but we can't keep this up forever. We have to come up with a plan. Heh. I see you are racked with indecision. Very well then, I shall deign to lend you a helping hand. I can tell you exactly what your best, if not your only, course of action here is. What is it, Semiramis? Please tell us. Alright, listen carefully. Why not forget about rescuing her? No. Wait, hang on. Something's nagging at me in the back of my mind. What was it again? It's bitterness. There's something bitter at the back of my tongue. I was absolutely happy, that much is certain. I love Perseus, and I loved all the children we had together. It really was as blissfully sweet a life I could have hoped for, and I think he felt the same way. But at times I also sensed just a hint of bitterness as well. Sometimes it was in his smile, sometimes in his sleeping face, sometimes in a way he would stare off into the horizon. It was very, very faint. So faint I don't think I would have ever noticed if I hadn't spent my life by his side. So faint nobody would have noticed unless they had tied their life to his. Sometimes that bitterness was tinged with other things. Tiredness, sadness, emptiness, coldness. Whenever I thought I caught a glimpse of it, I'd always wonder what it meant. I never figured it out for sure, but I think I never figured it out for sure, but I think I at least have an idea. I think it had something to do with his being a genuine hero. The kind of amazing one-of-a-kind hero the gods truly smile upon. Maybe it was all in my head. Maybe that bitterness never existed at all. But whether it did or not, I thought it was there, and it never quite stopped nagging at me. Even now, I don't know the answer. Was he too busy to take care of the children? Every time I wonder what that expression on his face meant. I can feel a dead part of myself aching with pain. The part that never got a chance to become a hero herself. Or that too. I don't blame him for losing my chance to become a hero. This has nothing to do with that. I really was happy when he saved me, and I know better than anyone that how his heroics outclassed anything I could have done. But the part of me that couldn't understand it, she was still sad. Because even though I genuinely loved her from the bottom of my heart, the very fact I'd given up on being a hero myself so that I would have a place by his side meant I wasn't even qualified to understand. Hey, Perseus. Can I ask you something? What would you think if by some chance I managed to become a hero myself? On second thought, never mind. I don't need to ask. Maybe you only ever thought of me as a sacrificial damsel in distress you saved. But if that damsel somehow became a dashing hero like you, I'm sure you'd be happy for me. If I was a hero myself, I hope I'd be able to take a little weight off your shoulders. I hope I can get rid of at least a little of the bitterness you'd always felt having to be a hero. Maybe there are things one hero can— maybe there are things one hero can't— maybe there are things one hero can't do anything about, but with two, who knows? So that's why I'm not going to fall asleep here and hope I can see you again. What would be the point? I'd just be repeating myself. No, the next time I see you, I want it to be as a new me, a heroic me. Cause if I give up on saving someone else, if I give up on being a hero yet again, if I just went with the flow without ever standing on my without ever standing my own ground again, how could I hold my head high around you? So open your eyes, Andromeda. Tighten your fists. Remember that bitterness you can never forget. You can't let yourself lose now. Not like that. Wait, this really is bitter. What the hell? Uh-huh. You're awake. How fortunate that it reached you. Huh, Empress? What reached me? Did I not tell you? I said I could throw in some poison if worst came to worst. Or worst came to worst. You mean... Indeed, I released the poison that would cause anyone charged with magical energy to suffer. It was much easier than my usual administration, since I merely needed to let it flow down a hole instead of affecting a small target. Oh, so she poisoned the chocolate to just be super bitter. It's so bitter. My skin's tingling. What'd you do to me? Oh, I fell asleep, didn't I? And this was a kind of shock therapy to wake me up? Perhaps. Or perhaps I was simply trying to finish you off once your whereabouts were lost to us. Still, I did it just to poison to affect the chocolate more than a little girl's servant, so be grateful for that. Okay, that's enough posturing. Andromeda, I'm so glad we reached you again. Are you okay? Yeah, more or less. What a relief. If you're still pouring in poison, do you think you could stop? It's kind of making me itchy. Listen, this poison is the only thing weakening the hole's resistance. If I stop the poison, the chocolate connected to the Holy Grail will begin acting up again, since it too is charged with magical energy. Your life may no longer be in immediate danger, but you are still in the belly of the beast. Is there anything you can do about it? Well, there was that light I just saw. I wonder what that was about. Light? From the Holy Grail? No, it wasn't quite like that. It felt warmer, like it was inspiring me to be brave or something. Wait, huh? It's coming from inside my clothes. What is this? Oh, time for the finale. Huh. It's chocolate. Oh, the ones we collected. The chocolate I got from all those people I met on the river. But why is it glowing? Oh, I think I get it. It's because it's alive. None of them have given up on seeing their heart's desire. I wonder, maybe that's true for all of it. Hey guys, are you there? If you are, then it's okay. You don't have to be scared. This is a sign. Even though this chocolate may not have reached its recipient, it still hasn't given up. And now, this warmth and light is priming the pump for...
The third ascension?
Aha, I knew it! You guys were so sad and agonized about not reaching your recipients that it felt like you were dying. But you're not actually dead. Yeah, that's right. Since you're not dead, there's no need to go to the underworld. So let's go where you really want to go, where you can see the people you want to see. I know what I have to do now. Can you guys get ready?
The Andromeda Galaxy.
Sure, but ready for what? I'm gonna send all the chocolate in here back outside. I think that'll probably get the Holy Grail connected to it to come out too. Then it'll be up to you guys to work together to collect it. Wait, you're going to send out the chocolate? Wait, can you do that? Sure I can.
Oh. Wait. Oh shit.
I didn't expect to actually see an animation.
Ooh. Nice suit. I love how there's a transparent underboob. Like, holy shit. Like,
they all want to come out anyway. Wait, what's with my getup? Is this really me? You mean you didn't realize? How are you more surprised than we are? Well, never mind that for now.
Power Ranger ghetto? I don't know.
I'm pulling on the chocolate with my chain, so make sure you guys are ready when it comes out. Here we go! But that chocolate has already fallen down a hole into the underworld, even if that underworld is still in the midst of forming. Are you certain you can pull it out with your chains?
Aha, I see. We've come this far in a river, which treats boulders and chocolate as the same thing. In which case,
She can manipulate the chocolate in this hole just like she can her boulders. Yeah, hang in there, me. Hang in there, Cetus. Listen, guys, I know none of you want to give up on your dreams, so come on, work with me here. Huh? The ship's anchor. It's wrapping around my chains and pulling with me.
looks like this body's owner likes what you had to say. Don't worry, Columbus. Whatever it costs to drop and weigh anchor, I'll pay it in silver. So pull with all your might.
Watch out! The hole's still trying to fight back.
Not on my watch. Come on, you two.
Right, don't worry, Master. I'll do everything I can to help Andromeda and Charon's plan succeed.
You think her summer outfit would be her first, not the second? The first? No, it's the second. I mean, like, she literally has, like, her little, like, thing as a surfboard. And she's, like, essentially wearing, like, the top half of a bikini. I couldn't get any more summer without being summer.
Huh. I suppose it would be useful for the future to see how well my poison worked on this chocolate.
Alright, I'll just go read up on the fight gimmicks as I don't want to bother with shit. Let's see. Break bar. Andromeda will get a class advantage. Multiple effects will remove damage stacks. Or damage resist stacks. Debuff hell. Alright. Oh, right, you have to use Andromeda as a fixed member here. Well, actually, in that case, then... you know what? I'll do... Oh, whoops. You know what? I'll do... Scotty and Andromeda, because I believe... Yeah. Andromeda was, quick NP. So wait, you talking about chronological order? Wait, chronological? Oh, you meant like her second outfit being the first ascension going into the next one, you mean? I mean, I don't know really. Like, it's kind of like, for these situations, I guess, like a bit arbitrary with like what they decide on the order for the first two. Although the third one makes sense given like, you know, the placement and the timing of this like climax here, but Alright, and then we got where's Ruler Scotty? There you are. And let's just put everyone else here for the bond up. Actually, there's no event currency here, right? No, it actually drops 3 stacks of gold. Well, I mean, I only have this one, so sure. And we have that. Alright. Rama's feelings. So wait, let me double check how the kit works again. Crit stars per turn, damage cut, MP gauge. Yeah, so I think I just want to apply everything from the get-go here. Let's go. Almost everything right now.
こういうこともできる。古きルール。早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。大丈夫、いけ。命令と。それ、そう、来た来た。ささやかに。
Sweater Scotty people pick first if without the... Nah, the sweater has a very like attractive appeal to it. So the sweater stays on. Call these feelings. Alright, and I believe this would be a good time to swap. Also, it's been a little while, so I need to double check. What does Summer Scotty do again? Quick card effectiveness, Buster crit, increase effectiveness for all allies, and then this one's NP gauge, Buster crit star gather rate. Ah, okay. Actually, wait, what was your NP again? It was different. Increase NP strength when near water. You know, does this battlefield count as near water or near chocolate? Let's see, special lawful damage, decrease charge. Ah, okay. Huh. Kinda wonder if I could just get away with just going for Mighty Chain. I think I'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, we got that. Beam. Underworld Storm Fake. Debuff immunity, hell yeah.
Tazogare no toki o futabi. Kimi ga nozomu nara nori nori da ne. 違法の国、時の終わり。なれど剣は彼の手に。霊言なる勝利を刻め。 ラウンドオブアバロン。刻まれし運命、神託の鎖、生贄の乙女が因果をたぐる。目覚めよ、かの海の渓流よ、アイチオピアケテス。よーし、やってやったぜ。
Alright, now we just need the epilogue and we're done. Man, this took a lot longer than I thought to get through. Thought we were gonna have a lot more time for like doing other things or looking at some of the Valentine scenes. Although I will still look at some of the Valentine scenes, just not as much as I was anticipating though.
The whole is stop fighting back. We're ready for you, Andromeda. Go!
So we're basically just fishing up like the Holy Grail. You prefer the one with glasses?
Yay, it worked! That seemed like a pretty brute force approach, but I can't argue with the results. You were right. When all the chocolate came out, the Holy Grail connected to it did too. There it is! Thanks to all that fighting, its magical energy is dispersed, and is losing its hold on the surroundings and its effect on the world. You should be able to collect it and seal it up just fine now. Would you do the honors, Andromeda? Leave it to me! Yeah! Okay, I got it, so do I just give this to you now, Mash? Yes, it'll be nice and safe on my shield. Thank you so much!
Now that the hole's core is gone, the hole's quickly losing its underworld properties. Pretty soon it'll either just be a regular hole or it'll disappear altogether.
Be that as it may, why is all this chocolate flying off in disparate directions? You need to ask? All that chocolate was made to be gifted, so it's going where it needs to go. Aha, now I see. Maybe it wasn't just brute force after all. There was a holy grail in that hole, and holy grails are obviously about granting wishes. So if Andromeda made a connection to it and wished all this went back to where it belonged, maybe that's what got the nearby chocolate to reverse course. This whole thing started spontaneously after all. So it's definitely possible that there was still a chance for someone to use a holy grail to intervene. Still, even if I'm right about all this, I'd guess she did it all subconsciously, just like that ascension just like that ascension that even took her by surprise.
Oh, come on, epilogue, come on! I'm getting impatient as heck here. I'm running out of water as well as we speak.
Hey, Perseus. If I'd been a hero, if I could have stood next to you on equal ground...
Yeah, well the hydrate command does not add water to my bottle. Oh god, I'm getting some weird like glitches here. Holy shit. Like with the panning illustrations like this, my screen copy program like bugs the hell out with like oh god. That was some weirdness right there. It does, however, deplete it.
Could I have helped share the sadness you felt as a hero? Could I have understood it?
Thank you, Abdo.
Could we have had the same thing we had back then, but in a different shape? Could we have gone through life together with just a little less hardship? And a little more joy? Of course, no matter how many times I talk to him in my mind, there will never be an answer. So I looked down at my own body and giggled. Is this what I look like as a hero? I don't know. But,
you know what? You remind me of like
This reminds me of like some kind of outfit I see in a Phantasy Star game. But I think I have at least gotten closer. For now, that's good enough. I guess I won't be able to see you just yet. But until I do, I'll keep saying it over and over. I miss you, Perseus. I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I'm back to my old self. Oh well, you did great. No, you guys did. That could have been easy. No, it was easy as hell. Oh, and let me say, thanks. I think I'm one step closer to my dream now, and it's all because of you guys. Of course, I still have no idea how much further I have to go, but that's okay. Just knowing it's okay for me to keep going in this direction is a huge win. I hope one day you'll be able to stand by Perseus' side, just like you want. I think he'd love that too. Our connection really lets you understand my feelings, huh? This is kind of embarrassing. But I guess I don't mind you knowing. Well, now that my job is done, it looks like this is goodbye. But, you know, I have a feeling we'll see each other again. No, I don't have any quartz left! Oh yeah, we definitely established a bond with you over the course of this mission. So that seems very likely. If we established a bond, then where are you? I already did like 60, 70 pulls for you. Yes, I hope you'll come see us at Chaldea next time. We have a simulator that can let you go swimming in any ocean you like, for as much as you want. Whoa, really? That sounds awesome! And speaking of wins, I think I had a personal one here too. I now have a better idea what to do for my Valentine's chocolate this year. And I think that idea will only get clearer with time. Ooh, I don't know what that's all about, but from that look in your eyes, it seems like you're more up for romance talk than I realized, Mash. Oh, I don't know. I'm still in the learning phase when it comes to that. Well, the next time we meet, we'll have to talk romance then too. Don't worry, I'm still learning plenty about it myself. Okay, sounds great.
Looks like this is it for me too. As far as ferryman duties go, I think I did what I had to. I collected a fare, brought my passengers where they needed to go, and destroyed a port of call that no ship should ever end up at. This ought to keep Hades off my back. Thanks, I appreciate this.
Ought to keep Hades off my back.
And to show it, I'm gonna give you back the change for your fare.
Huh?
Aside from the times when another river collided with us, it was pretty smooth sailing, right? That's cause someone else besides my patron Missy had someone they dearly missed. And we're throwing in boulders that fit the river's trait. Or to put it another way, the servant who added the most boulders to the river sped us up. Because they just happened to have someone they fiercely wanted to see again too. And which one of you besides Missy had the most chances to throw in boulders?
Well, Senpai and I were busy gathering chocolate, so it would have to be... What is it? I don't understand. What are you trying to say?
I'm saying your chief engineer there definitely has someone she misses too. Though I don't know if she really is unaware of it, or if she's just pretending to be. So my advice, and the change I owe you, is to take this chance to be more honest with yourself.
I have no idea who you could be talking about. This conversation is over. I know I said you remind me of my mother, Empress, but I guess you are also very different. You should have more confidence in yourself, and don't be afraid to be honest with your feelings either. You're so pretty that I'm sure it'll go well for you. Is that your way of asking for another dose of poison?
Of course, in that sense, Columbus here might have been no different. If he hadn't been someone he dearly if he hadn't had someone he dearly wanted to see again himself. A half-assed being like me would never have been able to negotiate our deal.
So, someone Columbus misses, huh? I wonder who it could be. Maybe a wife or children? Or one of his closest mates from his voyage?
Well, beats me. You'll have to try asking him yourself. Anyway, looks like my time is up. Take care, people. If you ever need a ferryman to the underworld, you'll always have a spot on my boat. Just don't forget the silver piece, or you have to wait another 100 years.
The heart will never die. I think this is it for me too. Bye, guys! I cannot believe I was roped into such frivolous discussions of love until the very last moment. I will admit that your overly headstrong job performance did help us finish this mission sooner. But you have yet to impress me elsewise. So if you should come to Chaldea one day, know that I will do everything in my power to teach you the proper way to behave towards an empress. Is that clear, Princess Andromeda? Okay, but go easy on me. Andromeda and Charon both returned to the throne. And it looks like someone else is back in their place.
Whew, glad that's over with.
There's the criminal mastermind behind all this.
Hey now, I didn't do anything wrong this time. Or any other time for that matter.
Part of me still thinks things might have been easier if you just told us everything from the start. But I suppose it's possible, if not likely, that you were unable to do anything with Charon taking over.
That's exactly right. I was more a middleman than anything else this time. Don't get me wrong though, it's nice making money without having to do any actual work yourself. But it's not as easygoing as you'd think, being so attentive and keeping things running smoothly. Ah well, at least everything worked out nicely.
What, did you get a nice big silver coin payoff from Charon or something? Between the fee between the fee for his clothes, the one to inhabit your spirit origin, and for the one to use his ship, I bet you made a bundle off of him.
Hey now, don't get me wrong. This wasn't just about money. One reason I helped Charon out is because I felt I had a responsibility to.
Oh, and why is that?
Remember what he said back at the start about this river being remember what he said back at the start about this being a river of dead chocolates? Well, I still have bitter memories of what could have been with a cocoa I wasted back in the day. I was so excited when I brought it back to Europe since I was sure I'd make a killing. But I just couldn't figure out a way to process it for European palates. Anyway, that counts as dead chocolate too, right? So I figured I must have made at least I must have made at least part of this river. But then, it turns out the chocolate wasn't dead after all. Just goes to show you should never give up on your dreams. That dream doesn't have to stay wasted forever. If I make a killing off chocolate now, then I'm sure that cocoa will lead to a happy afterlife.
I guess that I'll just chalk it up to that beard. I guess I'll just chalk up that beard to you. Getting back to business as usual. So, who is it you wanted to see so badly again anyway?
I never thought that much about it. But now that you mention it, yeah, I do know who it is.
Who then?
The only person I'd want to see more than anything else, or more than anything would, of course, be... The god that saw fit to give me big dreams and help them come true. If I ever get a chance to meet that higher power, I'd love to tell it how grateful I am face to face.
But piety? Damn, you of all people aren't supposed to leave us liking. Wait. You of all people aren't supposed to leave us liking you more than we did before.
Why not? At any rate, it ain't easy making your dreams come true. Ain't exactly painless either, and it ain't cheap. But that's also why when one of them comes true, it's the greatest feeling in the world. I know I'm not saying anything profound here, but it's still true. So I say have the courage to keep moving forward. It'd be a waste to let chocolate you took the time to prepare die without ever giving it to who you made it for. And as long as you don't give up, your dream will likely come true someday. But I guess I don't gotta say that again, huh? No matter how much it might seem like people might have learned their lesson and given up, there's way more people out there who don't want to give up no matter what.
The still living chocolate dances throughout the air. It goes to where it needs to go, to see the people it wants to see. Its radiance, sometimes sweet, sometimes bitter, is protected by courage that seeps down to its core. Maybe it all started with the people who made it. Maybe it started with the woman who smiled at the thought of it. But no matter how it started, the chocolate was pure hope through and through. It was the embodiment of the desire to not disappear, to not give out under pressure, to not give up for anything. The kinds of wishes everyone has, given physical form for all to see. The former river sparkled as it flew over the onlookers' heads. And even when every bit of chocolate there eventually disappears, new chocolate will surely keep being made, as long as people keep wishing.
And it's over. And it's over. Oh, I mean, overall, like I said earlier, the event's alright. Like, again, nothing mind-blowing, but it wasn't necessarily bad. Like, or there wasn't, like, the river battles were, I mean, it was just there for some goofs, but I like that ending with the whole Charon reveal and the whole, like, little twist about, like, oh yeah, this is like we're on a chocolate river Styx. But yeah, pretty basic holiday event. Yeah, it was pretty basic. It wasn't anything super huge, like, even content, like, gameplay content-wise. It's just the simple farm points, get chocolate, boom bam, done. Good that most of the quests weren't time-locked. Yeah. Let's see. Valentine's Day gift from Mash. That day, she looked up and saw hope embodied in myriad lights streaking through the sky. That sight inspired this chocolate cake. Using marble ball chocolate, translucent jelly, and more, Mash has painted a beautiful scene of space, the stars, and the Milky Way. Naturally, the cake is galactic, not only in appearance but also flavor. Huh. Oh, is that foe there on the chocolate heart? Oh, that's adorable. Wait, they put she put Saint Quartz right there. Next to the blueberry. It evokes the brilliance of that sky and motes a light brimming with the strength of unyielding resolve and wishes yet to be fulfilled that rivals that of the pioneer who changed the world. It is an utterly human expression, precious, bright, and uncertain whether she truly carries the same spark within, but perhaps someday. Someday what? You know, Senpai's face. Smash out there trying to steal Space Discharge gimmick. Nah, she was inspired by Andromeda. Inspiration.
ここに立つのを予想して
Okay, get chocolates from certain of your
昨日は
choice.
よく寝た？忙しくない？ドキドキを受け止める心の準備は OK？ よーし、それなら行ってみよう。素敵なチョコが君を待ってる。
Let's see, we got chocolate from Takeru, Durga, Saika, Magoichi, UDK Bargist. Oh my god, that looks like a hearty ass rice bowl. Holy shit. Redomar, Chocolate Fairy Brit. Oh, that's adorable. Raikou Lancer. Oh yeah, because I only got Raikou Lancer relatively recently. Yeah, Suzuka, Summer, Yui Shosetsu, Locusta. Hello, Chrono Crusader. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. You just got to the, or like, I just finished the FGO Valentine's event, and I'm just deciding on whose scenes I want to read, because I definitely am not gonna have time for every chocolate I haven't gotten here yet. Oh yeah, Wangina, Nero Draco, Tiamat. Oh my god. Like, I mean, thankfully, these are all voiced. Thankfully. Did you ready to go through? Oh yeah, it definitely went through. But yeah, what were you doing earlier? Hello, hello. Okay. I think I gotta go see Bargus, Valentine's scene first. Just looking at all the trailers? Ah.
エリア C のパトロールは終わったな。いぶり出した樹木の伐採、野生動物たちの保護、しつけ鳥の誘導、ご苦労だった。10分の小休止の後、エリア E に向かう。今日はあと20キロは歩くことになる。覚悟しておけ。
結構です。中庭の水まきは任せていいようですね。自分もホテルの仕事を手伝いたいと提案された時はどうしたものかと悩んだものですが、午前中の軽いトレーニングと考えればそうですね。ジムで体を動かしていただく必要がなくなりました。引き続きお嬢様の申し出に甘えさせていただきましょう。正直なところ私も助かります。ホテル内の清掃管理は目が行き届くのですが、ホテルの外庭とビーチの監督は不十分でしたので、明日はプール周りの清掃をお願いしても。
I guess we're gonna be putting out fires now. Like firefighter mode. Yep.
Nakamura 貿易センタービルで火災発生。 UDK 一般市民の退避急がせろ。すぐに専用のファイアエンジンが来るぞ。大通りを開けておけ。ふむ、来たな。あとは私に任せておけ。いかなる火災も一撃で消火してくれる。この甘い時期に大量の名作個人誌を収集し、私服を肥やそうとするからそうなる。
What? This is what happens when you try to amass huge collections of masterpiece doujinshi for personal gain?
頭を冷やせスプリガン。 ウォーターセーブガラティーン
いや、働かせすぎだろそれ。そういう嫌がらせもあるんだな。
Hi.
レンジャーもしてメイドもしてレスキューもするとか。人間は愚か、妖精でも顔真っ黒にしてぶっ倒れ
Spring
るっ
is
て。
here. Hello, Lemon Paws. Hello, hello.
えって気づいてなかったのかよ。そうなんですのなんて顔しやがって。まああいつが好きでやってるんだから、正確に言うと働きすぎだけど。でも反省しろ。体力バカは自分の尺度で物事考えがちだから。そのペースでやってたらご主人様は潰れちまうぞ。付き合いだけはいいんだから。それとも何？人生楽しすぎて自分優先ってか？頼れる仕事仲間ができて舞い上がっちゃった？
バカを言うな。私は誓って仕事に市場など挟ま。
はいはい。なら働き方改善な。ぺしゃんこにするのはドラム缶だけにしとけ。あいつがダウンしたらまずいだろ。いろいろできなかったらお母様に言いつける。あのバーゲストがメリュジーヌに感化されたってな。
Tell Morgan that you of all fairs been acting like Velasquez.
突然だが本日は休暇とする。
Really? Even though the weather's perfect for oiling the deck?
そうか、実は私もそう思っていた。そろそろデッキにヤスリをかけて。島、笑顔につられて何を言っているの私は。そういうところです。休暇だ。労働はいつでもできる。まずはブラシを置いてチェアに腰をかけるがいい。というよりいい機会だから聞いておこう。いや、聞かせてほしい。君はよく働くタイプではあったが、ここ数日はいくらなんでも働きすぎでは。何か理由があったのか？例えば妖精国でも屈指の鬼教官と言われた上司が怖くて仕方なくとか。
A drill instructor from hell.
私たちの手伝いをしていたのは VIP 待遇でついてしまった税肉を落とすためだったとか。特殊な教習過程を最速で終わらせた結果、莫大な料金を請求されていたとか。
What do you mean, oh, tuition?
そういう理由があったりした。
No.
ではどうして？君の体力では私のペースに合わせるのは困難。
Because it's Valentine's Day and I wanted to pay you back for all the ways you're always helping me.
そうか。バレンタインはそういう日だったが、日頃の感謝を形にするという。私の方が受け取る側になっていたとは盲点だった。気づけない無骨な私ですまない。
Vargas?
失礼。感情の整理中です。まともにあなたの顔を見られないので。よし、落ち着いた。
そして少しばかりここで待て。休暇とは言ったが、この服装の私は UDK の団長だ。バレンタインにうつつを抜かすわけにはいかない。そちらは普段の私でするべきことだからな。とはいえこのままでは私の情緒が爆発する。なので厨房に行ってくる。以上。待たせたな。ランチにしよう。簡単なものだが今までで一番気を使った一品だ。口に合うといいのだが。
Yeah! Oh, it's huge and looks yummy! Gotta have Locomoca in Hawaii, but what happened to the usual UDK Locomoca?
UDK はユニオンディフェンスナイツの略称だが、ロコモコ UDK の UDK はまた違うものだ。それはマスター専用のスペシャルランチだからな。UDK のベースで出す気はありません。
Ah, I feel bad the others are missing out, but this is amazing!
そうか。気に入ってもらえて何よりだ。なんだ。食べながらでいい。聞いてくれ。私はマスターに甘えていた。自覚はあったが、私が思っている以上に甘かったようだ。以前君は言ったな。私が街に出ないのは獣の厄災だからかと。あれは答えた。私の弱さ、私の醜さを告発する言葉だった。告発とは攻撃だ。攻撃である以上、私に食い殺される結果も見えていたはずだ。その上で君は正面から目をそらさずに私に生半可な覚悟では言えないことだ。相手のことを真剣に考えていなければできないことだった。それがとても嬉しかった。陛下もそうだが、君のようなものに信頼されるのなら、私はもっと自身の強さを信頼していいのだと。まあそのせいでタガが外れかけていたのですがとにかく私は反省した。マスターの行為に甘えすぎるのは良くない。これからは人間の常識的な範囲で活動をするように。私が請け負っている3つのジョブ、その全てに付き合わなくていい。1つくらいで私には十分だ。いいな。
But I really don't mind, honestly, I enjoy them all.
そうか、ありがとう。いや、そうではなく、でも楽しいって、幸運すぎて爆発しそう。UDK を組織した過去の私に感謝しかない。いいでしょう。業務時間の短縮で善処します。やりがい搾取をする気はありません。でもそれは明日から。今日が休暇であることは変わりません。あなたがしてくれたお返しのお返しをたった半日でできるとは思えませんが、せっかくビーチにいるのです。午後は贅沢に楽しみましょう。海を泳ぐもよし、割るもよし、クルーザーで海洋冒険するもよし、何でもしたいことを言いなさい。妖精騎士バーゲストの名にかけてマスターの期待に応えてみせますわ。
Aw. That was nice. Oh my god, wait, if these scenes are gonna be roughly as long as this, holy shit. Oh, it's gonna be like impossible to read through like even 2 more of these because I'm feeling kind of tired right now. Oh, I do want to see so many of them though. Heck me. I'm kind of curious to see how it goes for Tiamat. The Fairy Knights get all the budget. But yeah, like the ones I'm most curious about, honestly, well, I'm curious about Takeru, Durga, Tiamat, Neo Draco. That's pretty much like the top ones off the top of my head. You're curious about Iori's? Yeah, there are the guys too.
諸子
So wait, let me see. So who do I have? So there's Iori, Satanta, Theseus, Takeru again, because yeah, again considered genderless or accounts for both. Let's see, Sugitani, Zenjibo, Numa, Sana, Sclepius, because I finally got a Sclepius. Diridana. Okay. Yeah, it would just be like Takeru and Iori mostly for this section here.
Oh,
Oh. And yeah, I'll get around to farming out the shop here because I'm so get tired. I need to burn my stam to need to burn my stam so I get rid of the storm pods before the next reset because I'm capped out on them today. But I'll do it later. I don't have the energy to read through the Valentines scenes or too much else tonight. Again, I thought like with how the middle sections, the early and middle sections would go with this event, I thought like we get through it fast enough and get to, you know, right to the point about the last 2 sections. And I thought we finished like two hours earlier, not gonna lie, but they really like padded out for time. Like, I wouldn't say in like a bad way or in a good or bad way, but yeah, it was extra stuff just because of like, you know, all the extra river battles that we had to get to, like 5 of them pretty much. Plan, thank you, Stam. But yeah, alright. I will go leave it here for tonight. I am dead heckin' tired. So I will proceed to do the rest of my farming and all that stuff off stream, and I think with all the reading I did earlier, I think I'll take tomorrow to just rest just out of caution, and then we'll oh my god, there's still Star World to go through, and there's still Zenless event content that I really want to like kind of burn through and everything. And let's see, nothing for Granblue right now. We just got through FGO. Arc Knights. I was planning to have as backup in case we finish early tonight, but seems like we wouldn't be doing that tonight. So maybe I'll just go through more of it on my own time, in my free time. I mean. And yeah, like we'll be in gacha mode for the time being to kind of clear off all of what's on my plate for the gacha stuff, and then we'll get back to Trails Beyond the Horizon down the line, which will definitely take a while because Star Rail 4.0 is gonna have a bunch of content to it that will take a couple of sessions to burn through, and still wrapping things up with Zenless and everything as well. So yeah, definitely gonna be like probably still a week's worth of, like, at this point, Hoyo game related stuff. It was a nice dream. But yeah, alright, so I will see you guys all later. Thanks for everyone who stopped by to watch, and thank you to everyone else who rated tonight. Thank you. And to anyone else who stuck by from the raids earlier to watch me to the end, if anyone's still, you know, lurking and everything, much appreciated. Starro's like 2 weeks of content. Holy shit. But yeah, I heard like some from a friend of mine that Starro 4.0 content's been really fun. So that's been really nice to hear. So I've been hearing a lot of positive reception, so I can't wait to get to it. I just need to pace myself and eventually get to it. But yeah, bye-bye everyone. Thank you so much for watching and have a nice night. Farewell.